and welcome to probably my last speedrun of Yakuza Like a Dragon that I can fit in before SGDQ, where I will be doing some commentary from the couch during the Yakuza Like a Dragon run at SGDQ. And yeah, I need to practice. It's been a little while. I did a practice about a week ago. Went pretty well, honestly. So I should probably keep practicing. Make sure my notes are up to date. I need to make sure I'm going to have to create a double check and triple check list for stuff I need to bring to SGDQ. I got to make sure I have my notes on either my phone or on my tablet for the run itself to make sure I can follow along with that. And then I also gotta just in general, I also need to hit up Froob at some point to make sure I'm not stepping on his toes at all for commentary related things. But yeah, let's get started because it'll be a no reset run. I do not have the time to do resets, so we are just gonna get right to it. All right. Just for posterity's sake, those are the settings. Those are the settings. Hold on, just because I can. Hold on. Let's just put it on to Ultra, yes. Okay. Those are the settings. All right. Let's get to it. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Back for another long run of Yakuza Like a Dragon. Okay. As with many RPGs, many Yakuza games, cutscene skipping is going to be happening very often. There are many cutscenes and many things that aren't really cutscenes that we can skip. And it's great. Can only skip once the camera pans. There we go. All right. And we start with a lovely chase sequence. The only chase sequence in the entire game. Feels like the devs are trying to trick you into thinking it's going to be like other Yakuza titles that have had this kind of chase sequence before. No. It's a ploy. It's a trap. Because this is the only time we will see it in this run. So we follow the exact same path every single time. Dodge the crowd to the left, dodge the crowd to the right, hit triangle over the sign, hit X under the can. And we're into the first fight, because secretly this game is a JRPG. If you weren't aware. So we got ourselves a JRPG battle system. And as is the beginning of many JRPGs, we don't have many options. We can attack. If an enemy's on the ground, we can get a free opportune strike that gets nice fast animation and also is a free crit. Heal ourselves with items, you know the deal. Guard. Have a defensive turn if we really want it. Ushio always stares us down. And then we spam X for victory. Nice crits, Ichi. So many crits. I wish you would save them for when they matter more. Okay. Got ourselves our first ability. We can do more than attack now. Hooray! We have Tenacious Fist, which is a higher damage increase. Also has a chance to stun, and the stuns will save us time pretty much every time they happen. So we hope we get them. If not, oh well. But RNG does what RNG do. And hoo boy, beginning of this run. Starts off with lots of RNG. Lots of RNG in this title. RNG is pretty much going to be dictating the pace for us for the entire first hour of this speed run, roughly. We obviously have our ways to deal with it, or to manage it, I suppose would be a better word. Manage it and work around it as best we can. But there's just going to be slowdowns, and we kind of just have to roll with the punches. Hope for the best. For world record attempts, it's very common to reset within the first hour. Unfortunately. But then after that, oh boy, we got so much planning ahead. Also, this fight, we only can use our ability in it. And hopefully we don't see a glitch. And we saw the glitch, but he got stunned, so it's not terrible. That enemy does not have higher than 35 HP, but they survived it anyway because this game, for whatever reason, can have the enemy's HP glitch. Oh, wow, 2 stuns. This is still a very slow fight. Because unfortunately, we have to do all these extra hits. Oh, come on. So many crits, so many stuns. If only they happened in a better fight. And on different targets. That crit would have taken down the one strong enemy in that fight, but it wouldn't have even killed the enemy with the glitched out HP. Because literally that enemy does not have as much damage or health as we did damage to him. But it just glitches out, and they'll survive a hit no matter what. And it is unfortunate and an annoying starting point of this run. Also, on to Haratsuka, has exactly 70 HP on the dot. 35 is about average damage for us. Nice crit. That's going to clinch a 2-turn. We want him to hit. We don't want him to fail the hit. It's slow. And there we go. Oh my god, Ichi! You've been giving me so many crits and stuff when it's like really not opportune. And also, I saw that stun. Ichi. You stunned him on the killing blow. Oh my god. RNG is so ridiculous when I'm not caring as much. For whatever reason. Ay, ay, ay. Now we gotta do some story. Cutscene skip as fast as we know how. Howdy, Stitch. Thanks for stopping by. Unfortunately, this is not a good chapter 1, but that's okay. Because we're not resetting, I'm not terribly concerned. Also, now we have to pay attention to enemy spawns, just like in previous Yakuza games and many, many JRPGs. We have overworld enemy spawns that we need to pay attention to. I am playing on PC, so with enemy spawns that are in our path, I can either save and load, and that will despawn enemies for us and cost a little bit of time, but it's better than taking the fight. Or if something is nearby that we can use to despawn enemies, we can try that. So in this game, basically going into pretty much any menu deeper than like your pause menu or your start menu will despawn enemies. So if we talk to a shop, we try to shop at a vending machine, stuff like that, it will despawn enemies for us, and we use it when we can, when circumstances provide an easy despawn like that. Otherwise, we just kind of have to hope that enemies don't spawn in our way. Now, Arakawa Sr. is by our side, and he has the mystical property of despawning enemies for whatever reason. So we just have to make the exact same run we just did, but without any enemies. So just take as straight and directives of lines as you can possibly manage. As straight as you can manage across all the myriad of NPCs and the stuff that's in your way. Just a couple more fights left in this chapter. And then we will get on to chapter 2, which has a bit more going on. This fight's an easy start. Hit the guy with the purse. This guy has taunt. We do not want to see a taunt. So many crits. And then there's the taunt. So taunt. Actually, this might mean that crit might mean this kills. Ah, so close. Bruh. This game also has status effects. Many of the early status effects, if we see them, they are just going to slow us down. The stuns on the enemies can be nice, but the enemy status effects will really slow us down. Taunt makes it so that whoever taunted us, we will basic attack them, which is obviously slow, and we don't want that. Also, the animation for the taunt is slow in itself. And these enemies coming up in this fight, they can have stare down, and that is a fear making your character skip turns. So yeah, we really don't want to see that. Also, we aim for everyone except for the large HP guy to start, because they'll always go down in one. So many stuns, but so many inopportune ones, Ichi. Ooh, nice, nice canceled attack there, bud. These guys also go down in a single hit. If they are separated enough, I go for regular attacks. That's a big if, though. Because if an enemy is in our path, in between us and the enemy we targeted, the enemies get attacks of opportunity. So they can get a free hit in, and if they land that hit on us, it cancels our move. So, yeah, we don't like that happening. But that only applies to normal attacks. It does not apply to abilities. So if we're using Tenacious Fist, we don't have to worry about it. So we try our best to save little bits of time here and there by planning in attacks when enemies are close, where it would be slightly faster to do a basic attack instead of a Tenacious Fist. One final run to the end of the chapter. And that's chapter 1. On to chapter 2. Ichiban has been sent to prison for the misdeeds of a fellow Yakuza member. And he has now been in there for 18 years. So we have a lovely 18-year time skip. And Ichiban gets his oh-so-famous JRPG protagonist hair. It's not as spiky as you know, Cloud or anything like that. But it's got the volume, dang it. And that's all that truly matters. This gentleman also has taunt. We don't want to see it. I said I don't want to see it, sir. Okay, it missed. Status effects can miss. Good. And that stun makes it so he doesn't do anything. Good fight. Okay. Now, we have a brief run. Also, if you had keen eye, we have vending machines now. Speaking of shops, or as previously mentioned, shops can despawn enemies for us, and that includes vending machines. So we will use those for despawning if it is applicable. Buy some gear and a smoke bomb. Smoke bomb works as you expect. It makes it so that you run away from fights, and we need a little bit of armor. There's actually a check halfway through chapter 4, where we need a piece of armor on every inventory slot for Ichi. So we gotta make sure he's dressed to the nines with a straw hat with holes in it and some really worn out leather shoes. We dress properly here. Okay. Unfortunately, a lot of these fights... Ooh, nice stun. Saves a little bit of time. Take that. Unfortunately, we still don't have the most amount of options for abilities here in Chapter 2, so... There's a little bit of strategy for some of these fights. Not these first ones, though. Which is basically going to be using Tenacious Fist to victory for the most part. I got a brief run to get to the next area. Just a great time to be quiet and let some donations through if this were live at the GDQ. All right. We have a small strategy here. We aim for Mr. Scissors first. Oh, I haven't talked about perfect guards yet. Perfect guards are very important to this run. Perfect guards, just like Super Mario RPG, if you time a block appropriately, you can reduce the damage you take, as well as it prevents your ally from getting knocked to the ground. So especially in these early chapters, we want to be timing our perfect guards well. That way we don't have to watch Ichi get roll up and get back on his feet after getting smacked to the ground. Instead, we can go straight into our next attack. This is probably fine. Takes them a while to turn around. All right, this alleyway up here that we have to go down is pretty notorious for having enemy spawns in it. There's some vending machines that we can use to despawn, such as those gentlemen right there. And goodbye. They're gone. It's magic. And although we didn't want to see that taunt actually did not change our strategy. We wanted to end that fight with a basic attack anyway. We wanted to end that fight with a basic attack anyway because we needed to save the MP for this fight. Because otherwise we just run out too much and it slows down this fight. Start with the gentleman on the left, and just like the other knife guys before, these guys can use stare down, and we really don't want to see it. So a stun is nice. Stun is nice, Ichi. And if nothing goes wrong, if we don't see the stare down, this is a good fight. Nothing fancy happened for us, but nothing wrong happened. That is a good fight for these early parts of the speedrun. We will gladly take nothing wrong RNG. Gladly. Also, we have a party member now. It's more than just Ichi. Now we are into our very first set piece of the run. And we are going to be running from fights. Running from fights in this game is purely dependent on your character's ability to run in the opposite direction. It is not dependent on your stats whatsoever. They literally just need to run away. Barring some shenanigans. Okay, good. There are some shenanigans where I believe there is an invisible wall like denoting the boundaries of the arena. And that can throw us off. It's a bad run direction. Ichi just ran in an odd direction there. I set up too much to the middle. So yeah, because our running is dependent just on the direction we go, we want to run into these fights with a good angle. I did not get a good angle on that last fight, so I did have to use my smoke bomb, which is concerning. This fight normally is very easy to run away from. It's this next one that can just give us problems. That invisible barrier can just really throw us off and just cancel our run out and waste our time. Okay, we're good. I was not terrible outside of that one failed run, but we have lost our smoke bomb, but that is okay. Gonna real quick grab a piece of armor there. That'll go on a future party member for us. So they get a little bit of magic. And yes, there is magic in this game. Okay, and no more running from fights. We have to take them now. Now, Adachi is a very fast physical attacker. So we want to do our best to knock them to the ground and get them into a defeatable range so that Adachi can just go in and pop. Also, these guards really love to kick shins. And we want to aim for level 6s first because they have less HP. Okay, that's a good stun. Shoot. I'm actually going to beat down this guy because that stun is going to save a slight... not going to save too much time. Okay. I probably could have regular attacked, but that's fine. Right before we head forward, that, and actually equip all the gear that we had. We hadn't actually equipped it yet. But now Ichi's really dressed to the nine, even got himself a stretched out white t-shirt. All the style. Gonna start this one aiming for the gun first. Okay, good stun. That was a bad damage roll. So I'm actually gonna take down this guy first. Gonna beat this guy with physical attacks. Okay. This fight, all the enemies except for the large HP go down in one ability. So we take down as many of those as we can right away. Ichi, you need to use your crits on useful enemies, please. Hope for a stun. Also, hasn't happened yet, but this targeting system, you select based on the perspective that the camera is looking, not anything else. So unfortunately, we can have scenarios where we hit left to try and do a retarget onto the next enemy, and the camera, or based on the camera and whatever, it's gonna pick the target to the left instead. It's a mess. It's gonna cause pain points. Don't be too surprised if I yell about it. All right, this, unfortunately, as much as I want to make use of that stun, it is a bad idea to try and make use of that stun because both of these enemies have taunt. And if I can't finish off one of the enemies, they can ping pong me back and forth while I'm taunted, and it's terrible. So even though we did get the taunt there, should have tenacious fisted there. I was not paying close enough attention. I didn't see that the taunt got knocked out of us because mental status effects can be knocked out of by damage hits. Grabbing a grenade for later use. And into the boss fight. Against Sawashiro. And unfortunately, we still don't have many options. So Tenacious Fist. Ooh, nice crit. One more of those and we can actually save a turn. Oh, again! Again, Sarashiro is resistant to stuns. We got a stun there. This cutscene heals that stun. So it's completely wasted. Ay, ay, ay. 2 runs in a row that's happened. I've never had that happen until just then. Can I keep up the Tenacious Fist? We picked up a hard ball while we're in. Oh, another stun. Wow. Wow. Okay. This is really interesting how long that stun is staying up. Okay, Ridicule is fine. Gonna use that hard ball. Does about 2.5 Tenacious Fists worth of damage. Unfortunately, we didn't get to skip Cold Fury. It's a random chance if you'll be able to do that. Ooh, that extra damage might make up for a crit. Oh my god, another stun. Now, one more Tenacious Fist and this fight's over. Unfortunately, he will wake up and he'll do Cold Fury or Vile Blade of Stealth because it's always queued. And now the fight's done. Oh, really? He has like 2 HP. So close. So close. So very close. That chair hit almost was enough to clinch the deal. Unfortunately not. All right, on to Chapter 3. We've been shot and left for dead in Isazaki Jinsho, the main area of this game. We are literally left with nothing, and we have luckily been saved by a former nurse in a homeless camp. So we literally have nothing, so we have to scrounge for money by picking up any loose coins dropped at vending machines. And we will actually have to do this for the speedrun outside of this small required section. We'll have to do it in just a bit. Hey! Froob! Thank you for the raid. Heal against Maja, thanks. Did you die to Majima again? You always go for so bold. You know what they do. You know what they do. Ichi was on full HP. Okay, well, yeah, that just happens. That can just happen. If they just decide to be like, yeah, cool, I'm just going to follow up on Ichi. It's fine. Slightly your fault. But I hope it was a good run otherwise. Also, geez, that is... what, running through every main numbered Yakuza game in the span of a week? Goddamn. It's impressive. Chapter 4 RNG was very horrifically bad. Oh, great. Chapter 4 did what Chapter 4 does best. But welcome, everyone. I'm also doing a Like a Dragon speedrun. This is probably going to be the last time I can fit in a speedrun before I head down to, or I head over to SGDQ. That's why I'm going to do my best to mostly just focus on not resetting and getting some good commentary in. Also, why am I mashing text? But yeah, I am very much looking forward to being at SGDQ and hopefully providing... no. This is what I get for talking. This is what I get for talking. You don't have to do the mini game, I swear. But yeah, I will be on the couch for the SGDQ 2022 Yakuza Like a Dragon run. And Froob will be doing the run himself. Also, this game has magic attacks, if you didn't know. God, I love that magic attack. Also, Fruit, well, I'll have to chat at some point just to make sure I don't, like, step on your toes for commentary and stuff. Not sure quite how your brain works if you are fine with someone, like, talking over what's going to happen in a battle over for you. For me, it would probably screw me up. Thank you, everyone, for the follows. I appreciate it. Oh my god, so many stuns. Oh, Nanba. You weren't fast enough. That's what you get. That's what you get, Nanba. Usually quite bad at commentating with the couch, but I'm looking at more ways to bring you in. Oh, come on. You have one more turn, sir. You didn't have to do the stare down. Menus at time I want to focus hard, so I'll be quiet during all those. Duly noted. I will make sure to do that, or make sure not to commentate over menus. Gonna be you doing quiet, so I don't, not heal during Majima or AG or Kiryu Tendo. All right. Someone conveniently placed our items from Chapter 2 into an item box, though. So we got to grab those, make our way over to Hello Work to try and get a job. And in the meantime, good grab. We need 730 yen to use a taxi. And we only had about 660, so we needed a nice pickup from the vending machines. And we got a cool 100 on first try. Nice. For boss fights, Tendo's long enough that I'll be speaking during that and doing my best not to swear at them. You can do your best not to swear at Tendo, but a few might pop out here and there. But yeah, if you... So if with you being quiet during a fight, would you mind if other people did commentary over the fight? Or is it focus time and you're just like, no, shut up, don't have voices in my head while I'm trying to focus? Go for it? Okay. Duly noted. Zone out others quite nicely. Duly noted. So yeah, that's... I will probably, in my head, like once it gets to chapter 12 boss fights, it's just like, okay, I can recognize there's a lot going on and you need to pay attention, so I can hopefully provide some decent commentary over those fights. Absolutely be concentrating on don't risk anything. I will also say it in my commentary. After blade kill, make sure to heal. Doesn't matter whose turn it is next, heal. You can be risky if you're going for record. Not there. Not during the showcase. Also, Matsuo is weak to pigeons. So many pigeons. Picking up every first aid kit. This will be the second time we have to rely on Nanbanjiao for the Tendo. God, I hope not. Rough times we had. Wow, what a spawn. Almost spawned right into a fight there. And one little mechanic in this game is that the taxis are not unlocked everywhere. In Kamurocho and later Sotenbori, they are unlocked everywhere for us right away. They are not in Ijincho. In order to unlock them, we have to physically talk to them to get them on our fast travel list. Those gentlemen almost fought me even though I was on the other side of the road. So while we're doing some quick stuff in this early game, in this first few chapters of being Indie Jinsho, we will be grabbing taxis along the way so that we can use them throughout the run later to be nice and speedy. And we have one quick trip now that we got a silver safe key for 3 lovely chests right next to each other that conveniently have weapons for our first 3 party members. Nice upgrades. Skills, Ichi, Tag Team, Nanba, Pigeon, Gear, Ichi, Optimize, Luxurious Belt, Nanba, Optimize, and then we go to the homeless camp. We only have one more fight in this chapter. Not seeing an enemy spawn, so we can go the fast way. Both of our commentary styles are great. The couch is pretty much at the moment you, me, and then it depends on who turns up. Noted. Duly noted. Tappers turning up. I'd like them there. If they want to be there. If not, I've got 2 others locked in. Gotcha. I will have to make sure not to be the only one doing commentary, because I think I'm the only other one of them that would have ran like a dragon. I think your other commentators have not run it. Correct me if I'm wrong. Also, we're going bowling with hand grenades. Good. 1 pin spare. We'll do perfectly fine. We don't have much for AoE, so we make do with what we have. And what we have is a hand grenade. And that is the end of that chapter. On to chapter 4, the roughest chapter in terms of RNG. GK, who has done the entire series and knows Yakuza runs, and Brian Otto, who doesn't do Yakuza runs but is a great hype person. Had the idea for to have Tap do half the run, but Tap got to about chapter 3 or 4 in practice and did not like the run, which is absolutely fair. That is fair. This, I'm sure, is quite the departure from many other Yakuza runners' forte. Not everyone is for an RPG speedrun. All right, but we got new jobs. Ichi has a bat now and new abilities, and we have Adachi, who also has some AoE potential. Gonna start with some good damage onto the slugger right away. Ichi is going to Mega Swing, hit all these gentlemen. I'm just gonna bop one of these to get them out of the order. I think Pigeon. I think I picked the wrong target for Pigeon. Okay, never mind. We're good. We're good. Oh, that guy needs a Pigeon. Or crit. I always forget which ones need what in that fight. All right, another menu here to equip new abilities. Skills, Ichi needs Mega Swing and Bat Buster. Namba needs Gnarly Breath and Pyro Belch. Adachi needs Reckless Charge and Beatdown. Ichi Optimize. And over to Hello Work. Already the taxi's paying off for us. Up. These gentlemen, we want to just basically try and take them out before they can attack, if possible. Oh, they moved the way I wasn't expecting. Ah! I'm actually going to beat this guy down so he does a basic attack. Instead of anything slow, like try and steal from us. Oh, come on, he didn't get taunted. And another neat little quirk. On level up or job level up in this game, we get a full HP and MP refill. So we have some of those routed at really convenient times, especially in this early game where EXP will not be varying basically at all. So we can plan out some level ups so that we use up basically as much MP as possible right before it's refreshed. So this gentleman can have a fast fight or a very slow fight depending on our turn order. Turn order looks good. We want Nanba, Ichi, Adachi, and we want Adachi right after Ichi. Probably not going to happen because this enemy is fast. He usually gets 2 turns. Yep. Okay. Didn't get quite the fastest fight. Also rude of you to hit Adachi with your butt while he's on the ground. And I wasn't paying attention to oddstone drops. That's fine. We need 1 oddstone drop from 1 of 3 fights in this chapter so that we can make a weapon later. And the odds are very high that that will happen. But it's always good to pay attention. We wanted to start this fight while bringing the blue guy forward so that we can hopefully hit everyone. Hit those 2 with... Oh, nice fast kill. So we can hit 2 people with that Pyro Belch if Nanba goes first. I apologize. I am stuttering all over the place now. Oh, okay. But yeah, turn order is going to dictate a lot in this chapter. Our allies' turn order is starting turn order is kind of dictated by their agility stat, a random dice roll, and then kind of like a class bonus depending on what their job is. And at this point, they're kind of overlapping a lot, which is not ideal. Our ideal turn order for the majority of fights will be Nanba, Ichi, Adachi, which is conveniently the most common. But sometimes Ichi will go before Nanba, and that is not as desirable as an outcome. Because now that we have some area of effect abilities, we want those area effects to be where we want them. Pyro Belch is a pretty narrow window. So we want to have Nanba go first. So before the enemies even have a chance to spread out, that Nanba can hit a big group of them right away. This one, we start with only the Yakuza. Okay, that other guy walked in front of it. That's fine. Because this Mega Swing will take down the Yakuza, and good fight. That other enemy wasn't needed to get in front of the Yakuza thing. Ichi's Mega Swing would have done enough on its own to take them out. Okay. And now we're on to a big run. We got a few more taxis, and we have a couple overworld oddstone drops that we can pick up that will obviously make it so that we will have enough oddstones to do that crafting that we want to do later. So while we are in the process of grabbing that oddstone, we're also going to grab a few taxis. Please walk away from me. Thank you. As much as we have the option on PC to save and quit away enemies, it is obviously better to, not. There's our first overworld oddstone. And watch the other side of the road. Also, cars can hit you in this game. Cars can absolutely hit you. They do 100 damage, which right now is a ton, but we can heal that off. But more importantly, they waste 10 seconds because Ichi has to flounder on the floor for a bit. So we actually have to pay pretty close attention to the traffic. And now we're introduced to the lovely summons system in this game. Because yes, this game has summons called Pound Mates, and they are fantastic. We'll be using pretty much constantly throughout the run. They are guaranteed AoE for many of them, and hoo boy, we need AoE especially early on. I don't think I had to cutscene and skip that, but it's fine. And our first is Gary Buster Holmes. Does good damage. Does good damage. It also has a very high chance of stunning all enemies. It is a very, very useful summon. Also, this guy takes a punch to the face. Oddstone? Yay! Okay, we got one of our Oddstone drops. You want to take the second option? Doesn't matter. It's just the fastest. We need to fast travel over to Pocket Cafe. We are helping this gentleman out who heard a baby crying and wants to help. So we need some hot water that will miraculously stay hot over the duration of half a day. Incredibly hot water. Over to Hello Work. Because our fastest way to get back to that gentleman is to just get back there when it's convenient for the story. Which conveniently, right after this set of cutscenes, it will spawn us right next to him. And we can go finish up that sub-story. Also, dang it, my chat is... or my splits are covering up some of my alerts. So I can't quite read exactly everyone that followed, but thank you, K, Flashheart, Mino Spoons, Hippo S, I can't read that. The Interesting Gamer 90, and Mr. Init, I unfortunately can't read it. It's hidden behind my splits, but I appreciate those follows. Oh, why did I do that? It's a small enclosed space. Oh, I didn't need to do that. I was good enough to kill. Nice. That actually went pretty well. Also, don't mind what they were doing. Also, we get them as a pound mate. We actually use them in the run. Oh my god. I'm not Froob if you're still around. I don't know if you plan on showing Gundawara during the Summoner Showcase. When I submitted without showing Gundawara. I don't like his pound mate cutscene. Decided to email GDQ. Fair. Like, Gundawara doesn't have like a punchline to it. Like, Mr. Masochist is actually pretty funny. I like that. Shoot, we do square for this. Need to pay attention. I like Mr. Masochist's cutscene because it has a punchline to it at least, but Gundawara is just really awkward. Okay, but yeah, that was the bond link system. A la Persona, we can increase our bond links with our party members, and we also get conversations that can increase our personality traits, so we choose very specific options so that we get enough personality traits in our personality points in charisma and style, because we need them both to level 3 by the end of the next chapter. All right, a couple more fights here. Finally confirmed all the incentives today. Oh, cool. Seen the OG Pound Mate Summon video I made, but yeah, there's no Gundawara, and I also do not like it. All right. Hoping for a good Pyro Belch. On to 3. Perfect. Need to ask them about something else that I can't remember. Costumes. Yeah, it is nice. Also, I don't know, Froob, if you saw this. If Nanba goes first, actually pick the right target. Because I think it hits all 3 almost pretty consistently with the Pyro Belch. It is pretty consistent. Unfortunately, that Mega Swing didn't hit all 3, but I got the Pyro Belch on all of them, at least. Also, that's a good lineup. That's a good lineup. Oh, I wasn't fast enough, and I didn't trust the targeting system. That could have been a 3-fer. Very good fight, though. But But yeah, I've taken to hitting the right enemy instead of the left with that power belch. Okay, real quick before we enter in gear, Ichi is going to put on that health ring we just got. Small attack increase. Wow, that was a very good beginning to chapter 4. All right, and set piece time. The worst it hits the one enemy has the highest HP in Totsuka who's weak to everything. Yeah. All right, we hit Komatsu with pigeons because the pigeons will be enough damage for Gary to defeat. Adachi hits any stranglers or unstunned. Hopefully everyone else is nice and grouped up. For Omega Swing. Oh, that kick was unnecessary, Ichi. But I appreciate the effort. Okay. Have all the odd stones we need, but we do need 3 at the end of the next chapter, but 8 at the chapter after. So we are going to take as many extra odd stones as we can get, and it's 2. Oh, don't need to skip this. On to Ida. Ida summons backup, and he is frustrating. But we want him to summon 1 backup, and 1 backup only. Wow, that didn't hit any multiples. That is unfortunate. So there's the 1 backup we want. Hopefully get multiple targets with this reckless charge. Good. Nanba can take out the newcomer. Hopefully Adachi goes fast. Good. So we can guarantee that Ida will go down. I'm going to assume that he's going to go down to that fire. So Adachi's going to dish out some other damage. There it goes. Oh, you jerk. That's not good. Howdy, MDH. Thanks for stopping by. It's a very bad taunt. A very slow fight. Get in there. Very slow fight because of that taunt. That is unfortunate. Where am I going? No game noise, or was that just something that went wrong? Is there no game noise? There should be. There's no game noise? Excuse me? That's not supposed to happen. Has there been no game noise this entire time? Really? That's... Yeah, no sound. That's not supposed to be the case. I noticed that my audio settings got messed with. I had to change my mic from default to my actual mic. Didn't realize that it was also just turned off the audio output for stream. That's cool. That's not what I wanted to do. This guy's way too much health, so we normally try to gnarly breath him for increased defense, but now it's a bit too late, so time to just punch him. An unfortunate turn order. I'm just going to hit him with pigeons and not let him get up. It's fine. He's going to do his charge up. He had a damage gate before then, so we couldn't actually defeat him until now. I'm going to have to fix that at the end of this chapter, because that's the point where the timer was going to stop. And, oh, goodbye, Nanba. I forgot to guard. It's fine. Nanba can die. That's perfectly fine. Nanba can die once. Twice, it's a bit more iffy, but once, Nanba's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix that audio at the end of the chapter. Thank you for pointing it out, MDH. Unfortunately, Ichi went first. Always want Nanba going first. Oh, didn't even hit 2. Please walk into this. Please get hit by that. Slow chapter 4. Very slow set piece. This should kill. Yeah. Okay. On to the final lieutenant, and yeah, I will fix the audio once. Oh, God dang it. I notice it every now and again that sometimes it just decides to reset my audio defaults, and it screws with Discord so bad. It screws with with OBS. Love to see it. I was expecting a better lineup. It's fine. We get a nice start there, but then all depends on what Kikugawa does next. Can really stop hitting Ichi, but also this turn order is good. So Ichi can do this. Adachi can while he's down. And one more turn will finish him off. Oh no, he's getting boosted up for his next turn. What are we gonna do? He's down. Got away from the rock. Then we can skip. And this would be a nice little break before we run to the end of this set piece. So it'd be good, probably a good spot for a dono at the GDQ. This is just the running section. Grab our quick heal there. Right before the final fight of this chapter, and it's all 3 of them dang lieutenants at once. Again, we really want our good turn order start. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we got stuns on all. I'm actually going to push and shove Ida because push and shove can restun. And it restunned, which is good. We want to take down Ida as quickly as possible. Oh! I went for the extra hit to try and do damage, and I paid the price. Just hit Kikugawa with the fire, because Kikugawa is very weak to the fire. Hit Ida. God dang it, I didn't even get the taunt. It's a bad start. Stop healing. Jerk. That is a very bad start. Okay, that should be the death of him. I didn't mean to do that on Ida. I meant to do that on Kikugawa. It's fine. There he goes to the fire. Give him the gnarly breath, and now we just have to do our best to dish out damage as fast as possible and hopefully get the right turn order, which we have, and hopefully Kasayama will taunt Adachi. Thank you for choosing Adachi instead of the other 2. Thank you for missing, even though it didn't matter, but now we can just quickly finish up the fight as fast as possible. So it will not be terribly fast because unfortunately Ichi's low on HP, so he's going to have to Bat Buster. And hopefully he gets knocked to the ground instead of guarding. Dang it. Kaseyama guards from the front. That's why we've been using tag team and stuff he can't block. Ooh, also low on MP there. And guaranteed the kill with a reckless charge. Not a good... It's a terrible set piece. It's a really bad set piece. We still have a large running section of this chapter. Whew, I had such a good start to chapter 4. And then this set piece went terribly. Oh, this set piece ends so many world record or so many PB runs. As is the case with this speedrun, the first 4 chapters, we do a lot to especially at the end there, to adapt with what the game gives us. But if the game doesn't give us anything good, we're unfortunately just going to be losing time. Howdy, Rock. Thanks for stopping by. And yeah, I will fix the audio once this chapter is over, because that keeps the camera or the timer, the loadless time, nice and stopped. Okay. Grab this taxi for later. Yeah, that was a really, really bad set piece. Had such a good beginning to that chapter. And then the set piece went and ruined it all. All right. Audio time. Why is it supposed to be this? Is this how I had it set up? What? Advanced audio. Nope, not advanced audio. Come on. Properties. It's because it changed it to default. Because of course it did. Gosh dang it. Oh, why does it reset my defaults? Why does it reset my defaults sometimes? And then that can go off. Should be good. There it is. Okay. Okay. Now you get the whole experience. Everyone who's hopped in from Frub's run to mine is just like, wow, the game, I can't believe Tom runs with no audio. No. Computer just decided to reset what my defaults were. As happens like once a month or so. And doesn't, there's no reason why, just does it. And it screws with all my setup. But we're on to chapter 5, aka the chapter where the game really opens up. This game very much has kept us on pretty tight rails in terms of what we can do. Chapter 5 is where it lets us free, but not quite yet. We got Sayako as our 4th party member, completing our party size, which maxes out at 4. And unfortunately, Sayako is not very strong right now. So we're gonna have to just defeat everyone without her, basically. She just does not have much damage. Get in there for the opportunity. Whoop it! Now on to part-time hero, who can technically, and I mean technically, end this run if he wants to. If he only hit Ichi. I have never seen him only hit Ichi, so we're fine. Also, just like Kaseyama, he can guard from the front. So even though we could just basic attack, better to use a reckless charge. Go. And now that we have beaten part-time hero, he unlocks kind of like our completion rewards. Bunch of little very mini quests, like random fights throughout the city, random crest rewards for doing a certain amount of things, random get a certain amount of this item in exchange for other item type of deal. And we will be making very good use of those throughout the run, because as you can see, we just got a big boost to style, and that is one of the traits that we need to get to level 3 by the end of this chapter. So we'll be making use of that as well as some other things to get our style to where we need it to be. But first, we still got more story. We are not yet free to do as we wish. But whoo boy, when this game finally lets us go, we take it a mile. Gives us an inch, we take it a mile. This fight, we'll need to dish out some extra damage on some of these smaller gentlemen, so that they will hopefully go down when Gary comes out. Need to hit Guo with this belch. Hopefully Adachi lines up for a multi-target. Unfortunately not. Oh, wrong target. I hit right too many times. I meant to hit Guo with that. It's fine. Adachi or Nanba will deal with him. Don't kick him. Just finish off that guy. Guo should be finished off with this. And the other gentleman should be taken down with the tag team. If not the tag team, then Adachi's follow-up. Okay, we're good. And Saiko so graciously joined us in our party, and we leave her behind immediately. We got some stuff we got to do. Over to Hello Work, and over to meet Sumire, who is our lovely blacksmith. Because yes, this game has crafting, weapon, armor, and item crafting, though this is just our weapon and armor. Get that conversation right there to get Nanba up to enough bond link points so that we can get his bond link conversation later. Make sure to grab this taxi. And time to go pick up Saiko. The run was actually going pretty decently. I'm gonna have to save load this. Unfortunate fight spawn. The game was actually, we were not doing too bad. Into the chapter 4 set piece, we were not having a bad run at all. And then the chapter 4 set piece happened and we lost a minute and a half. But Zhang's back, and he also does worse stare downs than before. He sucks. We don't really want to have to deal with him too much. So we're going to try and defeat him as quickly as possible. Saiko is going to dish out some good damage on these ads. Gonna get a mega swing to hopefully hit everyone. I didn't get the damage boost. That's on me. Saiko will finish off the other ad. I want to taunt Zhang here. I want to taunt Zhang! Because I didn't want to see this. Oh, Adachi, you failed me. Oh, come on. And of course he goes defensive. So he's not going to knock anyone out of fear. Cool. Cool. Love you, Zhang. Love you. Truly the best enemy. Now you taunt him. God damn it. That is the worst thing that could have happened. The music even looped. That's how terrible of a fight this is. And you do another stare down. Oh my god. Eat this, Zhang. Screw you. God dang. Oh boy. Zhang can waste so much time. There's nothing we can do about it. But now, finally, after all that work, the game will open up to us. And we are going to immediately abuse it. We are going to, once we finally get back into the swing of things, we will be running around town, picking up items, taking pictures of Kappa statues, finding lost cats, doing a bunch of shopping, doing a bunch of crafting, changing jobs, opening up secret shops, doing a business minigame. And all of these are actually true. But first, the job system. This game has job systems just like many a Final Fantasy. They are literal jobs. And we are going to start off by immediately changing Saiko's job to hostess. Now we begin our very, very long quest of Cat Kappas. Grab a nice weapon. That is the upgradable weapon for Saiko's hostess class. Go say hi to part-time hero. He has many cats. So many cats. We got to say hi to them. Learn every single one of their names. And then leave, unfortunately, the elevator open behind us. And, well, now they're out. Good job, Ichi. So now we can get them back. And the rewards for getting these side quests, for getting the first 9 cats, we are rewarded with 1 million yen, which at the moment, like, the max we've had is like 20,000. And then that unlocks another cat quest. Oh. And that unlocks another cat quest for 1 final cat. That also gives us another 1 million yen, as well as the most powerful pound mate of this speedrun. So, yeah, we're getting that. We are going to be getting that because we will need every ounce of that money. And then we will also be picking up Kappa statues along the way to turn those in much later because the reward for that is 2 million yen. Even better. Also, I'm going to have to save load this. We do not need an extra conversation here, but might as well take it. Ooh, that enemy was walking in the direction of the taxi, so I'm going to have to take the long way around. So can I even take the long way around? Uh-oh. Don't see me, 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 don't see me. Thank you, bush. Thank you, shrubbery. Saving my buns yet again. Uh-oh. If I approach from far enough to the side, should be fine. Whoo! Luckily, you can break their line of sight with the pillars, so you can have a little bit of extra time. A little bit of extra wiggle room to hit that button. But now we progress the story a little bit, which conveniently puts us on the other Jinai station across the map, right next to this Popo that has a ATM machine. And we need the money. That was the money that was left over from Chapter 2. Someone conveniently put that in the ATM for us. In the meantime, got another Kappa statue here. You know you took the picture when you have a cutscene you can skip. Over this alleyway for a cat. Listen. Not a very vocal cat this time. That one's usually much louder. And one final cat before progressing more of the story. Listen. Meow. Good kitten. All right. Quick menu. Skills. Saiko needs sparkling cannon. She also needs that pouch. And we are off to the story. Oh, go in, Ichi. I'm gonna lose like a minute to that frickin' Zhang. Such a bad Zhang. But we are accosted by Bleach Japan. They're jerks. We want to aim for the ones with the baseball bats, because they have the most HP. Doesn't matter who else gets hit, because the rest go kaput. Psycho already comes with a fantastic ability. Sparkling Cannon is great. Adachi can bop him. And now we get to meet Kume. Everyone hates Kume. Literally, even the game designers, because they made him weak to all damage. Also, need to walk out of the way. Kume, please. Yeah, thank you for getting hit by that. He's literally weak to all damage. So he's great for the speedrun, at least. I'm surprised I did not lose more time, considering how terrible that Zhang was. We've met now Eri. Eri is the savior of this run. Eri is so very useful. As soon as we get her, she will not leave our party. But in order to get her, we have to do the business mini game. Everyone's favorite 10-minute break. We will have to reach rank 100 in the business mini game in order to unlock Eri. The game only forces us to do the tutorial, so after this little tutorial section, we could technically go and progress the story. It would not be fast to do so. It would not be fast to do at all, so we need to get these boosts. So we assign the right members to the right jobs. Let go of some less than savory employees. And before we progress, make sure we upgrade. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. And we're good. With those upgrades, that is all we have to do to reach rank 100 in the business minigame as fast as we know how. We don't have to purchase any other businesses. The only other employees we get are for the boardroom meetings. We have everything we need right away. That is the end of the tutorial, which the game will spit us out, make us leave. And now we could, at this point, go and finish this chapter. It would not be fast to do so. Eri saves a ton of time in this speedrun. She is very powerful. And there is also a section in the middle where if we did not have her, we would only have 3 party members, and that would be very slow. So yes, even though this business minigame does take some time to do, it is very worth it. It also gives us a healthy chunk of yen on top of the couple million yen that we're also going to be getting from turning in the cats. And that extra bit of money is also going to be used immediately this chapter. While we're on our way back to Ichiban Confections, grab a cat, grab a taxi. And get back in there for more business. Before we enter the boardroom meeting, we gotta recruit the 2 red employees. auto care them, swap out our boardroom, and go in. We have a very specific strategy for here. We break shield, use weakness omelet, wait until 25. Break shield, weakness omelet. Wait for it, wait for it. Give him the apology. Hit him up with that omelet Nishio. And we're done. Speedy boardrooms. That's all we have to do now is go through 2 more cycles of the business minigame. So this is a nice little break. Everyone can stretch. Not me, I gotta hold down buttons. Everyone can stretch, get some water, take your meds if you haven't taken them yet. I'm actually gonna stretch as well, as much as I can while holding R2. This will be a very large section of donations. We do have to do a few things in between here. There are a bunch of pop-ups that will show up in between every round. Everything except for that very first pop-up is randomized. So we don't care about any of the pop-ups except if our employees ask for a raise. If our employees ask for a raise, we give them the raise. We respect our employees here at Ichiban Confections. Need to remind myself to write a note. Dang it. Trying to write myself a note to update my notes. To hit right at Totsuka 1. I've been doing that for a while, but I kept forgetting to add that to my notes. Okay, done 4 routes, so we need to auto care our employees. Go back in for the shareholder meeting. And same strat as before. Break shield, weakness, omelet. It's a little slow there. I forgot I needed to go to omelet. Wait to 25. Break shield, weakness, omelet. Wait for it. We got an apology brewing. Sumimasen. Weakness, omelet, Nishio. Go. Okay. Now rinse and repeat one more time. Our pop-ups have been very lucky so far. And by saying that, I've jinxed myself. Great. No, Torikawa is not one of our employees. We don't need any others. We got a perfectly fit crew right now. They're kicking butt. gonna reach us to rank 100 in the charts in no time. And by no time, I mean literally at the end of this cycle. Especially Ahmed. Ahmed is truly our most valued employee. Just one more of these, and then the final shareholder meeting, then business is completed. Okay. Final one, then we'll auto care our employees, get on into the shareholder meeting, which has a different strategy than last time. The board members are quite a bit stronger in this one, so we have to have a bit of a change of tact. Okay, start with Jesse. Break shield Tomei times 2. Wait until 25. Break shield Nishio then Tomei. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Sumimasen! And gotta wait to 25. Break shield, Nishio Tomei. We're out of there. We have reached rank 100. 99. Overachiever. Oh, that was the end of the business menu. Also, I think now that we are free from the business minigame, I also learned the stack slap ability, which hopefully we'll only see once in this speedrun. But now that we are free, we got to get back to those cats and kappas. And now we actually need to be paying attention as well for fights. We actually do want to take one additional fight, because Gary Buster Holmes is currently on cooldown. Pound mates have cooldowns associated, so you can't just spam them quite all the time. And we want to get Gary up for the next actual fight we do. But that means we need to take an optional fight. So we'll have to pay attention to one we can hopefully get quickly while we're doing the rest of this. Okay. Start a sub-story that will finish much later. Over to West Hamakita Park. We're going to do our first small bout of shopping. Not a very large one. First, the Keten. Meow. And over to this shop to get some flowers. 1, 2, 1, 2, and 1. Good. Got ourselves pansies, lilies, roses, bonsai trees, and a mysterious seed. That we will actually be planting and gardening later. Because yes, this game has gardening as well. It's mostly just for getting some healing item crafting ingredients. And we actually do need that for this run. And I think I could speak about is the fact that we used to do a very different Chapter 5. A large portion of this was to get the status boost. Wow, that fight has been really annoying lately. We used to spend a lot of time to get personality traits, 3 personality traits, 2 of them up to level 4 even, in order to unlock some upgradable weapons for our party members. But there are optional ways that we can get those weapons that don't require those personality traits to be that high anymore. And that's a reroute that I performed since I joined the run. And that was probably the biggest reroute that we've done since I joined. Because that cut out the entire vocational school, which this game, yes, allows you to take a vocational school, take some trivia-related questions, or answer some questions, and you get big personality trait boosts. It also takes out the two casinos, an underground gambling den and a casino hidden in a bathroom, knocks them out of the run as well, because we no longer have to go there to get the weapons. Another bout of shopping here. 2 paralyses, 2 mental, 2 first aid kit, 1 stamina and spark, and 30 super X. Over to the bar, where we will finally, officially, unlock Area. Also, I save loaded that fight in Chinatown. We use X for Airy. I save loaded that fight in Chinatown because that Chinatown fight is pretty high level. And if we tried to, we just want to run from the fight. That's all we're going to do is run into the fight and run away. One, that's an odd angle fight to get into and run away from. And 2, they're just easier ones to run away from. And also, because they are high level, they will likely get attacks before me. So it is a slow fight to run away from. While we're here, talk to the bartender. This will unlock gardening for later. Talk to Nanba to do his bond conversation. He has 2 options. We want circle and circle. Okay, and then the only positive glitch in this speedrun we will use right now. The only one we know of. We are going to talk to Sayako, give her a present, give her a bouquet of lilies. We're going to pause skip multiple times to trick the game into thinking that we gave it to her a bunch of times. For the price of 1 lilies, we've given her about 4. And we can instantly get her bond conversation. That gives us to charisma level 3. And we'll get to style level 3 with a few more of those completion rewards. We are done with the bar for now. That also has a little benefit. That actually gives Sayako a little bit of an XP boost if she's not in the main party. Which there will be a portion of this run where Sayako will not be in our main party. It also has the benefit of when, hold on, let me, Namba for Eri, Adachi for Namba. When Saiko's in our party, our ability, Ichi's main ability that we've been using, Tag Team Essence of Mayhem, that ability is increased in power now by just a bit. It increases with your bond rank with your party members that are in your active party. So that actually increases a bit. It gives us a little bit of extra damage. That actually comes very much in handy. We've turned in our first set of cats. And now we go shopping. We got 1,000,000 yen. That's burning a hole in our pocket. We gotta get it out. We're going to purchase a crap ton of crafting materials. We are literally going to use all of that 1,000,000 yen right now. And I calculated out how much materials we need, independent of RNG. So we need 10, 24, 18. We get 5 ragged, 18 thick, 23 beautiful, 15 metal wire, 43 dirty iron, 51 sturdy iron, 45 refined, and cloudy pane, 22, 36 clear pane, 34 immaculate, Tempered glass 27. A sturdy plastic. We need 15. 23 dull. 9 gleaming. Thick hide 13. 20 smooth. 8 high end. 2 full grain. Head on over to this cart. Take a picture of the kappa. Purchase some veggies. We want 38 daikon. 11 tomatoes. 61 hot peppers. Like it's spicy. 50 potatoes. 53 onions. 72 garlic. 7 mushrooms and 13 carrots. That is all of our shopping done. And to finally get that pesky final cat, Robson. And as you can see, all that million yen is gone. All that million yen is gone. We have used up almost all of it. But not to worry. We got Robson. We return him to his owner. Gives us another cool million yen. And also unlocks Robson as a pound mate for us. And Robson is our most powerful pound mate. Robson is such a strong kitty cat. I forgot to plant seeds because I did stuff slightly out of order than I usually do, but that's okay. Plant mysterious seeds, give them the nutrients. Actually, I'm going to go and do this next then. I have to do this a bit out of order because I messed that up. I was supposed to have planted those seeds when I left the bar district. And I forgot to, but luckily, it only takes, with that fertilizer, it only takes about 15 seconds for them to get up to speed. But in the meantime, let's get some stuff here. Muscle soda Kiwami drink. Also get a mineral water. Quick run up to a safe up here. And then back to the bar district. Unfortunately, losing a good chunk of time there because of that failed change up. Into the bar. Now we're gonna make a bunch of stuff. 1 mishmash, 2 packed, 10 chilled. Because they're the best healing items in the game. I didn't. And we also need to get a luxury. But guess who planted the seeds and then forgot to harvest them? This dangus. Okay. Now I need to make that one luxury. No, not Nanba. Bartender. Make a luxury. Now we have all the things we need. Ay. Then we finally have all the things we need to go to the blacksmith. We're going to upgrade some weapons and craft a bunch too. We need to first upgrade her facilities. And we're going to craft weapons. Start with the steel broom, the lightning bandages, the metal ruler, and the voltaic yellow wine. We have 1 extra thing. Then we'll upgrade the lightning bandages, upgrade the cotton pouch. Over to hello work. Now that we have our personality traits at a high enough level, we can do 2 jobs with Ichi. Gonna first change Ichi to foreman. And then over to hosts. Because changing to foreman gives you an ability to open up hidden shops. And break down some barricades. And we are going to immediately use that to open up a secret shop. Still haven't seen an encounter. And I hate the encounters in this alleyway, so hopefully we don't see them. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna turn in all of our quests. Take a picture of this Kappa statue. Head on over to the secret shop. We're gonna buy 7 gold keys, 10 smoke bombs, 2 gambler's ties, 2 business cards, 1 for Ichi now, 1 for later. Gear, Adachi optimize, Eri optimize, Namba optimize. Eri gets the magic lighter and the toy bracelet. And then we go to Jinai Station to finish this chapter. We are now set up and good to go. We haven't gotten that fight. Luckily, there's almost always a fight in here. And now we have smoke bombs. So we can... Unfortunately, Eri's in an odd position, so I'm going to have her try. That! It's not what I wanted to do. Well, we're going to have a slow fight, aren't we? How did that fail? Oh, okay, well, this is going to be a clusterfuck now. Okay, I was not supposed to use that hand grenade. I just meant to smoke bomb there, but because I was going too fast, I accidentally threw my hand grenade, and we're going to lose a lot of time for that later. But in the meantime, we got this fight. Eri needs more XP for the end of next chapter. Ichi will summon Gary. Nice boost, Gary, too. Guard. Guard. He gets his turn, but he's stunned. We're going to hit him with a rolling kick from Eri. This gets it so that Ichi is next in line, and Ichi will immediately rain Robson down on these fools. And then we'll finish off Yan with a couple bops. Bop. Okay. Okay, now we're on to chapter 6. This chapter is a long one. We are put into a sewer system, and we have to escape, and it is a very, very long set piece where we're going to run away from as many fights as possible. It's a slog, unfortunately. And it's going to be even worse because this fight here is Ichi solo. I don't have a hand grenade anymore. So now I'm just going to be hitting these fools with stack slaps to finish them off quickly. So ideally, we would just throw a grenade. Also, these guys, I think, just go down in regular hit. Yeah, they do. So I didn't need to stack slap them. But Yan, I'm going to have to stack slap twice. Howdy, no such things. Oh, I'm going to have to stack slap him 3 times? Wow. This is why you use a hand grenade. This is why you use a hand grenade. This guy's way too much HP. I didn't mean to attack there. I didn't see Ichi rolled over. Okay. That was a very bad fight. That was a very bad fight. Okay, we need to set up Eri's skills, rolling kick and thumbtack scatter. And off to the sewer races. First, we do have to do one fight. And it's a brief showcase of why Eri's fantastic. Eri has great AoE to start. Does good damage too. Whoops all them off the map. This guy gets a counter. Whatever. Gets one sucker punch in, and that's all he's gonna get. All those weapon upgrades, and weapon crafting, and all them cat finding, kappa finding, all that stuff comes into play now. All the extra damage we could muster, we have it. And we will make as great of use as possible as we can with it. A lot of these fights, the enemies will not get a turn anymore. But we don't want to do all these fights, so we're just going to try and run. How did that work? Eri, how did that work? How did you get a run there? There was no space for that. We are going to be running it from as many of these fights as possible. And hopefully we can get enough space. Good. That we don't have to use up all of our smoke bombs. We want to end this chapter with at least 5 smoke bombs remaining. I unfortunately accidentally used 2 on one fight before we even got here, so that's slightly problematic. Target them. Is that enough room? Nope. That should have been a failed run. Okay. These fights are usually smoke bombed, but the fact that I was able to get runs on them is very lucky. So now I'm pretty good on smoke bombs for the rest of this area. There's a lot of these we can do as we were doing before. Just get a good lineup. So that Aerie has a nice clean path to run away, because Aerie is incredibly fast with her base job, so she will always go first. And she also has the lowest amount of distance she has to travel in order to leave the fight. It's great. Aerie is fantastic. Also, this fight, this would be a headphone warning, but the audio should be fine on my end. Because the audio stack's a little loud here. Little loud. Luckily, it doesn't crunch too terribly on my audio setup, but Froob's audio setup, it's very loud. Okay. These gentlemen can drop odd stones. We have 1. We want 5 by the time we leave here. Luckily, these guys can drop a lot. And there's 5. So, no more odd stones needed. We already got them all. We will take 1 other fight in this segment here. And that fight also drops a bunch of odd stones. But we don't even need those odd stones. But we do need the XP, is what we desperately need. Aerie needs to hit level 15 by the end of this chapter, so she can change jobs. Very important. So I'm gonna... Oh, that was a terrible bounce. And by terrible bounce, I mean I didn't bounce at all. Oh, Aerie did an odd angle. I'm just gonna have to smoke bomb it. You can dodge that fight. It is very difficult. You have to go very deep into the corner. You have to like get a right bounce off of that tarp. I almost never get it, but I go for it every time. So if you do get it, heck, it saves you a good 10 seconds or so. It doesn't really cost you much to try and go for it either. This fight we can skip though. Just stay to the right. Good fight dodge. This would be another very large segment for lots of donation reading at SGDQ. Oh, that was good. Good. Aerie was starting to run into battle, and that got her actually a really good setup to run away. It's another thing, we can slightly tweak our angle that we're running away. If we change who our ally is targeting, we can quickly rotate them to a more favorable angle. If an enemy is, it will get us a good line if we target them. Oh, really? Oh, come on. This should not have been a smoke bomb. That should not have been a smoke bomb. Ay, ay, ay. Unfortunately, this game, our best theory is that it's putting up an invisible arena to set the bounds of where your allies and enemies can go, so they don't go running all over the map. But unfortunately, it also blocks you from running away. So we had more than enough room to escape there, and we kept failing anyway. Not great. Also, we have 1 more smoke bomb we can use, and that is it. And there are some not easy to run away from fights here, so let's hope. So welcome back, MDH. Hot dang, that's a lot of words. It's a lot of words. Good. Nice progress. How did that fail? Okay. One brief thing here. Gonna grab this safe. We need just a smidge of extra damage on Sayako so that we can clinch a damage range at the end, towards the end of this chapter. Without that hat, it is a range if we will be able to defeat an enemy and as fast as possible. And if that enemy gets a turn, it wastes a large chunk of time, and we do not want that. So we will clinch that range with the felt hat. Okay, and we will be taking this next fight. This would be another audio warning at GDQ. Audio can get nice and crunchy here. Typically not here because our thumbtack scatter almost always misses someone. Missed two even. Rude. Okay, and that hit Adachi to level 15. Or maybe level 16. I don't know, but Adachi also needed to hit level 15. So that Adachi can also change class, or change job. Might be good enough. Nope. Luckily, enemies are supposed to use attack of opportunities to stop you from running away. But a lot of times they fire that off too soon. And they just end up whiffing. So, like, it's honestly a pretty safe strategy to try to escape into enemies in the sewer. That works a surprisingly high amount of time. Oh, Eri, you are in an odd spot. Oh, Ichi also is in a... Okay, Ichi somehow pulled that off. Yeah, we're probably going to be losing like another good minute or so on this chapter as well, thanks to that terrible opening fight. Okay, hopefully we can get a run here. I do want to save a smoke bomb for a later fight. Ooh, that was bad. Ichi's gonna... What? What? How did that work? If Ichi runs into a wall, it's supposed to fail. I ran into a wall for more than half of that animation, and that worked. I'll take it. I'll take it. Another fight that we can skip just by hugging the right. We have 3 more fights that we need to escape from before we can leave this sewer. And these ones are usually a pain in the butt. Yeah, for whatever reason, that instantly failed. That failed. Come on. Come on, Sayako. You got this. Ooh, baby. Sayako coming in. Coming in clutch. Okay, good. That one's also usually a big pain point for escaping. That was a good run. One final run. Oh, Eri got stuck at a good position. Good. Okay, we even have a spare smoke bomb for later then. We are good to go. But on to the most... Why is this a boss fight of Yakuza Like a Dragon? Why is this a boss fight? Why is there an excavator in the sewer? I don't know, but we gotta fight it. Rolling kick from Eri. Tag team from Ichi. Birds from Nanba. And some champagne to rust over this machine. And does enough damage, just enough to kick Jan out of there. So we can finish the fight just mano a mano. And by mano a mano, I mean 4-on-1. Oh, cool. That actually didn't knock him over, so that means Nanba can get a free Pyro Belch unencumbered. This Pyro Belch will only do all hits if the enemy is just standing. Otherwise, they will get pushed back. They will get pushed back, and not all of the hits will count. So obviously, we don't want to see that. So howdy, gamer. Thanks for stopping by. UnivB, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And finally, we're out of the sewers. About dang time. And now that we're out, one quick trip. We have new weapons, and we have enough materials to upgrade some of them. We're going to do a quick trip, upgrade our wine, upgrade our cards, and over to the store. This fight upcoming here looks like we really have to take it. We can run away. Don't need to do that. Okay. But the next few fights we do have to take. Starting with this one. Gonna start hoping for a good thumbtack from Eri. Pretty good thumbtack. Ichi will take down the high HP. Psycho will take care of whoever she can target. And Nanba will smack down the last. Before we progress, camera out. Kappa statue. And one more shop. Get some powerful accessories. Superpower rings for Eri. And Adachi. 2 for later. Silver bracelet on Psycho, 1 for later. And military insoles for Ichi. Over that health ring. All right. Whatever you do, do not pause skip this. It wastes about 10 seconds on a black screen for some reason. Gonna hit the big guy with the thumbtack scatter. He's the only one who matters that we hit. Because Gary Buster Holmes should clean up the rest. And then finish off with whatever ability we get. Okay. Now on to the final fight of the chapter. I'm surprised I'm not losing more time. Still losing a good chunk of time, but it's fine. All right. Eri needs more XP. These gentlemen need to say hi to a cat. And then they need to get some champagne. Let's celebrate. Okay, never mind. I'm losing about as much time as I was expecting. Chapter 6. Done. And now we're going to lose about a minute and a half. Because this is compared to my old splits. My old splits did not get the pound mate that we are going to be getting now. We are going to be getting Il Eugene. But first, another trip to Hello Work. Our final trip to Hello Work, we need 2 more job changes. Eri needs to become a dealer, and Adachi needs to become an enforcer. Airy Dealer. Adachi Enforcer. Gear Ichi needs to steal Airy's shoes. Party edit. Nanba's out. Adachi's in. And over to Fukutokucho. And to go say hi to famed Korean drama star Il Eugene. Yeah, woo, yeah. Oh, he seems to be on a bit of a downturn. Seems to be giving some local bar owners the business. So we're gonna have to give some business back. And this business is a tag team and a kick. Second option. Oh, come on. Go. Howdy, Far. Thanks for stopping by. Talk to him again. Give him that water we picked up earlier. Over to Janai Station. Isafar. Welcome to Tom Commentates Yakuza Like a Dragon. We've helped Eugene get back on his feet. He's really feeling the confidence now. He's ready to get back out there. And immediately some paparazzi are giving him the business. So again, we need to spread our business. That big business is a tag team. And we're doing all of this so that we can get... Wait for it. A bullet. Why Il Eugene has a bullet? Don't question it. But now Il Eugene is also a pound mate, and that bullet is a job XP boosting item for a character we will have in a few chapters. That will help him get a very powerful ability 2 chapters sooner than we normally used to have. And it's great. And Il Eugene also has some use. Not much, but some use. Commentates? Sure. That's a real stretch far. Also, this is the only break we have in the run. 20 seconds, where we literally don't have to do anything. That's it. 4-hour run. And this is the only time. This is the only time we do nothing. And I hope you enjoyed that break. That was it. Back to it. And into the Gomi Jewel set piece. They don't want us here. That's fine. Eri, you are going too fast. I did unequip your shoes, did I not? Gonna use Gary to take down a bunch of them. Psycho. We'll deal with the last. And another fight. This time, it's Il Eugene's turn. And a smack. And a wine. And that gives us just enough job XP to get a couple great abilities. So Eri needs Jackpot Chip and Dart Airstrike, and Adachi needs Shield Blast and Paralysis Prongs. All fantastic abilities. And now, we get to see why we saved some smoke bombs from the sewers. These fights are runnable. There is not that much room to run. So smoke bombs it is. Come on, Ichi. Make it around the corner, sir. There we go. All right. Also, I hope everyone's been brushing up on their Dora the Explorer. I'm gonna need your help. I'm gonna need your help on this one. There's some Gomi Joel members spying on us. I need you to find them for me. It's over there. Where? He's over there. Over on the left? No, he's right there. Oh, you did it. You found them all. Your reward is you have to fight them. And good fight. Last one disappeared. It's fine. It's fine. The cutscene loaded him. It's fine. Also, I need to double check. Nope. Ares is just being very fast this run, and that is unfortunate. I even took away Ares' shoes and gave them to Ichi, and yet Ichi's still getting outsped by Ares, and that's not good. Ares, stop going first! You need to stop! We want Ichi going first for a lot of the fights coming up. I have the military insoles on. Oh my, Ares is just being incredibly high rolling on her agility rolls today. All right. One last pop into here. Get this weapon for Adachi. Put that on right away because we need that damage ASAP. Otherwise, this next fight is a pain in the butt. Also, remember that thing I was saying before where we would eventually have only 3 party members if we didn't have Aerie? It's about nowish. And this fight would be a pain in the butt with only 3. We got 4. We also have darts now. Weird quirk, though, is that if an enemy is too close to the wall while they're getting up, a dart can miss. And we do not want darts missing in this fight. We need every last bit of damage. So Jungi Han's gonna give us a nice spritz of bullets here. It's gonna hurt. Don't worry, we're fine. Ishii, you went too fast now. Please target Adachi. Good. Okay, and the fight's over. Fight is actually over. He will have no more turns. Goodbye, Jungi Han. All that damage that we built up from Chapter 5 immediately comes into play. And we got more fights still. Now we really want Ichi going first. We want Ichi to clear out targets. Because Ares' Dart is Ares' Dart's airstrike. It's 3 random targets with 3 darts. And obviously, if we can lower the amount of enemies to 3 or less, we know exactly who's going to be getting hit by all of those darts. So it is ideal. As before, narrow it down to 3. Get him with the darts. And we'll finish off the last with a cannon. One more fight before we can escape. And this one's the easiest. Tag team. Nice crit. Not necessary, but nice crit. And darts. Good fight. There we go. We have finally escaped. But before we do anything, make sure, run back up the stairs. Kappa statue. That new fancy shield we picked up in that set piece, we need it upgraded now! Because the next boss fight we will do, we need all of the Adachi damage we can get. And then a couple runs, and then this chapter will be over. This will be another great time for donations during the SGDQ run. Bad fight spawn. Bad fight spawn. Ended the chapter. All right, and now we're on to the fastest chapter of this entire speedrun. It's all of 3 minutes long. Consists of only 2 fights. Okay. On to this crossbow gentleman. He almost always goes first. He almost always targets Ichi. If he does too much damage, we'll have a problem. But that's fine. That amount of damage is fine. We don't have to heal that off. Honestly, he does more damage if he does a regular strike. Also, if you have any dancing emotes, now's the time to use them. This song goes hard. This one, we are going to pump out as much damage as possible. Nice crit from Eri. We are going to boost up Adachi's damage, because, oh boy, Adachi's got a little bit of a buff. Little bit of a buff, about 1,400 damage there. Ooh, that's what we do not want to see. So we don't care if Dart's missing this fight, so we're just going to go as fast as possible. Because Mabuchi will hit a damage threshold. Go into phase 2. Don't need the damage from Sayako. Unfortunately, Adachi's gonna get hit by this and should hopefully survive. Need to get my guard up. We're good. Okay. Shortest chapter. Done. Now we're on to another chapter that is as dense with fights as that one. Very, very densely packed chapter, this one. Lots and lots of fights. This will be another spot for about one donation before the fight. Okay. On to Totsuka's return. He's still a jerk. He's not too strong though. Gary for AoE. Darts for AoE. Sparkling Cannon to hopefully hit some of them that are not grouped so much so that Adachi can hopefully take the group out. That's not gonna hit multiple. Dang it. That's unfortunate. Should have just guarded. Should have just guarded. I was expecting maybe a lineup where Adachi could hit multiple with that shield blast, but unfortunately not. It's about average for a fight there. Not ideal, but not terrible. And taxis are closed off for us for a second. So we got to make one quick run. So it'd be another time for another single donation. Okay, Kume's back now. Everyone still hates Kume. I'm gonna leave him alone right away by taking out all of his allies with Il Eugene. Give him the darts. Ooh, he got a fast roll. Okay, attack is good. Because then we can just dish out the damage and finish off Kume. Goodbye, Kume. It was not nice knowing you. And on to another mob fight. Again, just gonna dish out as much damage as we can. Unfortunately, Eri went first. Always want Ichi going first. You have way too much HP, so you're gonna get a sparkling cannon to the face. Dachi's gonna hit these two, hopefully. Oh, come on. Shield Blast was not coming in handy today. Okay, and now we get introduced to Reiji. Every single time we see that gentleman, he can end this run if he really wants to. Not so much this time. This time, he's gonna kind of take a beating and we'll be fine. Oh, so wow, Adachi outsped Eri. Not so much this one. This one we have under control. We're gonna be seeing him a few more times after this. He can absolutely ruin our runs if he really wants to. But not anymore, because he's stunned. Permanently. Until he gets it back into the truck. I don't need Psycho's damage. I think it's just faster to have Ichi do a tag team rather than watch Psycho run up there for a sparkling. I should probably put that in my notes too. Also, it should be right back to our turn. And fight stun. Now we gotta get back, or we have to get in to where all of Bleach Japan and their Yakuza core hearts are trying to get into the Gomi Jewel headquarters. And now who's back? Nanba? Oh, and Reiji. Ooh, Reiji. Okay, so now Robson to get rid of the rabble. Okay, we don't want to counter on Ichi. Okay, that was a good miss. We want to muscle soda onto Adachi. Get Ishioda. Ishioda's very weak to elemental damage. We're gonna dish out as much as we can. Okay, counter on Saiko's good. Because that should have gotten rid of Ishioda's turn. So Ishioda should not have a turn anymore. And now if we get 2 of these darts to land on Ishioda, he should be down for the count. Unfortunately, Nanba's down for the count. Also, now Saiko's down for the count. Sorry, Saiko. It's the one ability we don't want to see. That ability, by the way, can one-shot Ichi. And that's a thing we haven't had time to discuss in this yet. This game operates like Shin Megami Tensei. If your party leader dies, it is game over. So yeah, we are concerned with a chance of having gunshot be on Ichi and Ichi just dying. That's problematic when that happens. Okay, on to chapter 10. This is another densely packed chapter with lots of fights. Starting immediately. Gonna give him the Gary. No. Not a stack slap, thank you very much. Give him a Gary. Give him the darts. Oh, I didn't want that target. Probably should have just guarded with her. Actually, no, that guy would have definitely survived. It's fine. We'll just guard. They're too spread out. But darts should finish the job. Oh, really? Kick him! Get him out of here! I knew I should have shield blasted them. But now the hot one joins the party. Jungi-han. And he will never leave our party. He is very powerful. Alright, skills. Jungi-han needs head trauma and needs rapid shot. Gear, Jungi-han optimize, puts on a superpower ring and that bullet of memory we got from before. Party edit, Psycho for Jungi-han. And over to Seagull Cinema. And into another fight. We're going to aim for that guy with the outstretched hands first. Going to hit by with this head trauma, because otherwise he counters and he's a pain in the butt. But now instead, he'll just go down to this, and he won't counter anymore. Hit darts. This should almost always be just one enemy remaining. And Adachi can blast him. Well, look who's back. It's Zheng. But we have answers for his BS this time. That answer is guns. He's very weak to them. And guess what counts as gun? Because it's piercing damage. Darts. 700 for one dart, by the way. Remember, we get 3 darts. So Zheng's about to have a bad time coming up in just a bit. Sorry, Zheng. Not sorry. I thought I needed the extra damage, so I waited. I did not need to wait. All right. Now we have still smoke bombs remaining. This is where they come to play. 3 more fights that can be smoke bombed with not enough room to run. So we will just smoke bomb and move on. Also nice this this fight sometimes teleports us to the wrong arena, but it's fine. It doesn't actually teleport us while we're running or where we're running, so we're not actually losing time. Just a funny little thing. And smoke bomb. And into the Liu Mang set piece. Ooh, this one's a beast of a set piece. Starting with the lobby, this fight used to be a big pain in the butt. Now it's just head trauma onto Kong. And a Robson. 100% consistent. That fight used to have a lot of inconsistency. But now we just trade it off. We used to use Robson on the next fight. But we're going to use it here, or we're going to use Gary Buster Holmes instead here. Because this fight is also very consistent. It's a little bit slower doing it this way, but it more than saves up in the consistency of the lobby fight. Down to 3 enemies. Hit him with darts. And bop the last one. Good fight. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Gear area needs an optimize before we press on. Because Eri has no armor on right now, and she needs some for this fight. Okay. On to this gentleman. We want him to hit Ichi and Adachi. For reasons that will become clear in just a bit. It's fine if a dart misses here. Good, good. Aim for Adachi. Now aim for Adachi again. Good. Nice prop foul, Adachi. That's him off the stage. And now to the real challenge. Because why not just have a tiger attack us? Tiger that is also weak to gun damage. So we're gonna boost Eri. Give the tiger the darts. And because we have a special thing, and this tiger has a special thing, we're gonna increase Eri's defense, and the tiger has a very specific quirk. It will always target whoever hit it last. That's why we did not want Eri and Jungi Han to be the targets of the last enemy. We're gonna get some extra damage in from Jungi Han, or from Ichi and Adachi where we can find, but the majority of the damage will come out from Eri with supplemental from Jungi Han. Getting little bits of extra damage helps clear this tiger out a little bit faster. If we can, we have had very good extra damage turns. Ooh, that was a really good tiger. That tiger only attacked like twice, or like 3 times. That's obscene. That's a very fast tiger. Also, sorry, tiger. That was a really fast tiger. That was like perfect turns, by the way. Perfect turns and agility rolls. Also, that tiger can fear our allies with its regular attacks, so we have mental supplements if we need to. Okay, do this. Ichi Gear needs to put on the fancy business card, and Eri needs an optimize. And into Mabuchi, round 2. Dance emotes if you have them. Jungi Han's got great damage, but also Jungi Han's a little dumb. We don't want him to hit furniture into Mabuchi. Head trauma only works if the enemy is standing. So we don't want them to be kicked to the ground. Bring out Gary. Also, I saw a boosted Gondawara. Hopefully that stays. Mabuchi always starts with a counter. Rude. But that counter literally doesn't stop any of our abilities. I don't know why he does it. Now only Mabuchi remains. So we're going to punch the crap out of him. Good. Got into second phase, which means he's defeatable now. Just dish out more damage. Gotta wait. Again, head trauma only works if the target is standing. That was a good crit. This won't kill. He'll probably die to Ichi's take team. Oh, maybe not. Ooh, nice. That miss actually saves a few seconds. That attack is a slow animation. Oh! Unfortunately, it's a little bit too low a damage. Got Mabuchi a second turn. Unfortunate. Also, Nanba's back. He rejoins the party for one fight. He actually has use in this fight, though. Also, Reiji's back again. Reiji can kill us if he wants to. Good starting targeting. Also, we have a different change attack with Eri here. We need to use Jackpot Chip on this crossbow because he can go invisible and waste our time. We obviously do not want that. Gonna focus on Ishioda. Oh, unfortunately, Adachi went a little slow. Stop! Stop with the kicks! Because Nanba got a new ability while I was gone. It's pretty good. Fuck you! Also, ugh, is that game over? Fuck! Are you serious? Are you serious? This was gonna be like a really good gold chapter 10. Oh, Reiji. That's the first time I've died to this fight. Actually, ever. And that was because Nanba rolled so slow and the enemies targeted Ichi twice. It's fine. I won't swear at GDQ. Don't fear Nanba. Good. You didn't fear Nanba because you whiffed. Alright, now the rest of the fight is just do damage. Just do damage. And on Ichi's turn, we're actually going to summon Gondawara. Nice boost. And Nanba's going to get swapped out for Adachi. Nanba will not see the light of the day for the rest of the run. Now that actually has a nice little showcase of that our summons can have boosts to them. And they are very powerful boosts, but it is purely random chance if we will get those boosts or not. With Gondawara usually does an attack debuff of 1 and a defense debuff of 2. But because we got the boost, it's now 2 and 3, which is a notable difference. Okay, that cutscene is fine because Reiji is going to be defeated by Eri. Goodbye, Reiji. Also, I was trying to time it with that Essence of Rage ability can actually be perfect guarded. Even though it's an essence, there is a timing window and you can technically perfect guard it. When that timing window is? Ugh, I have no idea. But you can, and I was trying for it to hopefully have Ichi survive that hit. Unfortunately not. But that is the final fight of this chapter. We are just going to make some runs. Get a couple Kappa statues to finally complete all of them. Then this chapter will be done. Oh, also there's a side quest. We don't want to do it. Ignore the man with bubbles on him. Don't question it. I said don't question it. Oh, before we go on, final Kappa statue. We get a nice little ping there for 10 pictures taken, meaning we have a good confirmation that we've gotten all of our Kappa statues. And now would be another great time for donations. 30 more seconds or so of just running. Also, we do lose money when we game over, but we have enough excess now with the current route that that money that we lost should not matter. No fight Chinatown. Damn. Damn, that would have been a really good gold split. That would have been a really good gold split. That would have been an extremely good gold split for Chapter 10 without that death. That would have been an insane gold split. That would have been like a 20-second gold split. But alas, Reiji decided to be Reiji. Like I said, if we see Reiji, he can end the run. And he sure did. Also, Zhao joins the party. He has one use. Adachi, take his shoes. That's it. That's all you're going to see of Zhao the entire run. Very unfortunate. Zhao does not see the light of day in this speedrun. He is very good casually. He is a very good casually. Actually, I'm going to use Nancy there to quick despawn those enemies because I did not like where they were. But yeah, unfortunately, Zhao just joins us too late, and our other party members have the right tools that we need. That unfortunately, Zhao does not see the light of day in this speedrun. But now we're actually going to start a sequence of side quests. These little SOS quests that we can do since we've started, since we beat Part-Time Hero all the way back in Chapter 5. And we are going to do one sequence of 3 of them, so we have to do all 3 of them. We only care about the final one, and that final one honestly makes this chapter doable. Or not this chapter, this run doable. Otherwise, we would be mightily boned. Off to the bar district. We need to go say hi to the governor of Tokyo, who seems to be someone we know. someone who may or may not have ties to our Yakuza family. Also gotta fight his cronies. Guard. Guard. Cat. And scoop him. Give him the scoops. This would also be another very, very short chapter. This chapter would be like probably only 4 minutes long, but we do have to do a few other things while we're here. Notably, as much as Robson is the most powerful pound mate we get in this speedrun, Robson is not the most useful, actually. We have one pound mate yet that is actually the most useful for this speedrun. And this speedrun literally does not work without this pound mate. And this pound mate does 0 damage. But it gives us a very, very powerful defense boost that makes the later fights even possible. Yes, you know him well. Actually, you probably don't know him at all, but it's fine. Mr. Masochist. Mr. Masochist can't feel any pain, and he's going to impart that onto us in battle so that we can survive hits we normally would not. There he is, Mr. Masochist. He can't feel any pain. We're gonna try. Oh wow, he really can't feel any pain. Oh, we tried. Good try. Good try, team. Let's wrap it up. Let's take it home. That's all we have to do is convince the game that we tried to do damage to him. And then it just ends the fight after 3 turns. So we just guard until then. Good fight. Okay. We couldn't do any physical damage to him, but we can try emotional. How would we try to do emotional damage to Mr. Masochist? But first, turn in those Kappa statues for 2 million yen. And we're going to try to cause emotional damage by bringing his mom over for chastising. That is incredibly rude. It also didn't work. Howdy, mates. Thanks for stopping by. And one quick fight. Quick fight. And now we have Mr. Masochist. Thomas quadrupled the price of services. That would be a little bit of emotional damage. It's fine. And now we can finish this chapter. Oh. And this chapter has 2 fights against enemies that have way more HP than they should, to be honest. This guy has so much HP. Also, this song slaps. Good paralysis. Darts will clear about that last NPC. Just dish out all the damage as fast as we can. Nice bunts. And goodbye. On to fight 2. Again, another guy with way too much HP. Omura. So we're going to focus our single target damage on him. In the meantime, Ares is going to do some darts. Robson comes out to deal with the rabble. Nice paralysis. Onto Omura. Oh, that was too soon. That was too soon. That's on me. That's on me. I thought he was going to get up way faster than that because of the other animations. I was wrong. Let's heal some MP because we're running low. Unfortunately, Omura is going to have one more turn here that I wouldn't like him to have, because he would have normally died to that. But that was a dangus. And on to Matoba, who starts a very odd trend in this game. If your name starts with M, ends with A, and is only 6 letters long, you are incredibly resistant to darts for some, or to gun damage for some reason. That'll come into play next chat. But unfortunately, this guy doesn't really do a whole lot. Oh, that was just a bit too soon. So instead of darts, we'll use jackpot chip. Again, I went too fast. That's going to cost me time. But yeah, this guy doesn't do too much. We got a good boost on him. So we're just going to dish out a bunch of damage. Get up, sir, this time. Thank you. The run's going all right. Again, it's a no reset run. I would have reset after chapter 4, but I'm getting more practicing. And all things considered, going well. We had one death though. We had a death though. Okay, he should be up by the time Jukian gets over there. God, this guy has so much HP. Way too much HP. Good crits on those jackpot chips, though. Jungi-Han finishes. Actually, finished off a take. Yeah, I could have saved 10 seconds there. Like 10, 15 seconds there, to be honest. Those 2 missed head traumas were really dumb mistakes. All right, but we are finally on to chapter 12, aka the chapter where the difficulty spike is. So we're going to deal with that in a few ways. First, we need Ari to get some more job XP. And we are going to get a big chunk of job XP real quickly. By finishing up those SOS quests that we started last one. So we'll deal with these gentlemen first. Oh, real quick. Head trauma on the Archvagrant, because he's got too much HP. And the darts. Bubble beep. And now, we set this up all the way back in chapter 5. But we need to do this sub-story. This sub-story, we could have finished in chapter 5. Yeah, we could have finished that in chapter 5. But this is the most convenient time for us in the speedrun. And that opens up a pawn shop that we will use only once, and that time is now, to sell those 2 things. Because those 2 items sell for a cool 1.5 million yen, and we need it now. We're finally on to one of the secrets of surviving chapter 12 at low levels. This fight, that gentleman in the front there, is the invested vagabond, who is this game's version of the Dragon Quest Metal Slimes. So which means we defeat them, we're gonna get a healthy bit of XP. Gotta get him with the Ice Spreader. He has incredibly high defense, so you just need total amount of hits. Also, I'm hoping these, please stay together. Please stay together. Please stay together. Please hit all three. Oh, that guy backed up too far. Ow. Oh, that didn't actually kill you. I should have just had trauma. It's fine. You saw the numbers there real quick. We did just increase from about level 32, 33 to level 38, 39 because of that one fight. Very crucial fight. That gives us 500,000 XP and 500,000 job XP that is boosted by job XP items on certain party members. Very, very helpful. But now we have 3 million yen, and we actually need to use all of it right now. Because we have a goal to meet, and that goal is 3 million yen. So those guys should walk far enough away, probably. Yeah, we're good. And that 3 million buys us a ticket to Sotenbori. The final area that we will get to see in this speedrun. Actually, no, not final area we unlock for this speedrun. We will see Kamurocho again. But not now. We got to do Sotenbori now. And we have a new area. And we need new armor. I don't know if you've been paying attention, but Ichi still has a straw hat with holes in it and a stretched out white t-shirt. Not exactly effective armor. So we need to glam up. And this place has some good kicks and good gear. So we're gonna first use those golden safe keys that we got all the way back in chapter 7. To unlock safes in Sotenbori to get us brand spanking new gear, as well as this accessory over here that increases the HP of one of our allies by 100. The defense will not be enough to save our butts for what's coming up at the end of this chapter. We need the extra HP too. Oh boy, I said this was a difficulty spike, didn't I? All right. Got the Minister hat there, which has a lovely little quirk of increasing the power of all elemental damage of the character who's equipped. And a weird quirk about Pound Mates is if they don't have an element, Ichi's weapon will give it an element. So in turn, it increases our summon damage, which is fantastic. All right, and our other secret for this chapter, this shop is rocket launchers. Why they sell rocket launchers? Who knows? Who cares? It's perfect for us. We need some other abilities. Jungi Han now has an AoE. Gear, Ichi optimize, and Eri needs to put on Nanba shoes. And go over to Bishamon Bridge. One other quick thing, if you were paying attention there, we gave Eri worse boots. She was too fast. Turn order now has become another very, very important thing. And we want Eri to be our third in our combat order. Because again, if we can lower the amount of targets before it gets to Eri's turn, that means Eri's darts will hit exactly who we want them to. And we are about to do 10 fights in a row very quickly. In the battle arena. It says we need resources here, and we need the XP and money as well. And also rocket launchers are great. You saw the damage numbers there. Yes, that was about 2,000 damage to every single person that rocket launcher explosion hit. And indeed, it works on bosses too. Rocket launchers will have much use during this speedrun. Unfortunately, these guys always spread out at the beginning, so if you're lucky, you can hit that chomping charger. It's very rare. Even if you target left, then you don't hit the other ones. It's just not a good one. It's just not a good one. But we really need to get rid of that billboard. This charger has a really slow attack, unfortunately. I didn't think that Ichi's... Oh, Ichi's tag team would have totally killed. I was hesitant for nothing. Okay. Next fight. Normally I would try for a divine shot, but recently it has not been doing enough damage. So going back to a head trauma on the battering batter. Robson. And darts. If this does a high damage roll, it finishes the fight. Very good. Very good. Also, there's extra rewards there on the left there, but we don't need them. Not yet, at least. On to floor 4. This is what we've been building up all those job XP items and such for, is this floor here. Where Jungi-han gives us the divine shot. Ichi gives us the essence of Rose Typhoon. And Eri gives us Dart's Airstrike. The DRD. Our fastest way of dealing with a lot of multi-target attack or multi-target fights. These gentlemen, we want to aim divine shot over to the gentleman on the right, because the person you target takes double damage to the others. Nice crit, might make this fast. And then we rose. And then we darts. And that should be fight. Nice extra crit too on top. That was a very good fight. Now we're on to floor 4. Or floor 5. So we need this. A weapon for Zhao. But you said we're not using Zhao. Or not. It sells for 1,000,000 yen. This floor has a unique quirk. Every physical damage tick will critical hit. Unfortunately, it's just never quite enough to deal with this Master Gambler and other, so we have to wait for Adachi's turn to take out this peer reviewer. Also gonna get the reward from this floor. Good defensive equipment. Professional overalls. On to floor 7. These guys have way too much HP, especially that King Joe on the right. So Jungi-han's gonna get him with the head trauma. Bring out the cat. And the darts. And this gets Jungi-han to learn his essence. And we're going to put that on right away. Because we're going to use it right away. This, in old routes where we used to use Nancy instead of Eugene, we would not get this ability until chapter 14, full 2 chapters later. But now that we have it, it's much faster then head trauma. Like so. There's some nice cutscenes that we skip, and we're on our way. Good. Keep running to Adachi. Close the gap. Save seconds. Two more floors. The poison floor. Just, it doesn't really matter to us. Hit the wheelman with the essence. Rose. And darts. And we're done. And one final floor. And one more variation on the DRD. This time, we have the fabled GRD. Regard. Don't need Jungian's damage. Just literally Rose and darts, and we're done. Tough floor. That's our last floor that we'll be doing of the battle arena. Nice little boost to damage or to our levels. More importantly, resources, and that weapon there too is a very powerful weapon for Jungian. It's a very powerful weapon for Jungian. As well as we got the Damascus ladle there too, which also is another weapon that sells for 1,000,000 yen. We'll be using all that money in just a bit. First, one more quick piece of equipment that we gotta grab. A rainbow hat. That is a good magic hat that we're gonna put on Saiko. Saiko will still see some use in this run. Some very, very important use. And we used our rocket launchers, so we gotta get those back. Also, while we're here, we're gonna sell those weapons. Damascus ladle and Liu Chinese. And we are going to go back to a Gene show. One last detour before progressing the story. Because we have a lot of money now. We have a lot of money now. And we have more upgrades we can get. We need every last upgrade we can get. So we're just about to hit the difficulty spike. And luckily, an NPC did not spawn in that back corner. We need that item. We also need these three. The Gallant Binding. More HP. The Courage Pendant gives you fear immunity. That will come into play in one specific fight. And the Blesswood Armor to bless the run. Also, it's good armor. And a gold ingot. And over for our final bout of smithery. Using up all the last bits of money that we have. To increase her to the next tier of upgradability. And this is a flashing lights warning because we are upgrading a lot of things. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, and 2. All right, flashing lights are over. And on with the story, and on to the difficult part. On to the difficult part. One brief walking section. One stealth section. We need to be very quiet. Very quiet. No one must ever find out that we're here. Also, we grab an item through the grate there. It's fine. No one can ever find where he. Oh crap! We've been spotted. Jungi Han, deal with him. We can get spotted a few times and it doesn't affect us. But that actually lines things up. We don't have to wait. That fight's super fast. And it lines us up after we wait for this gentleman. Let him turn around, walk a little distance, and go. That lines us up perfectly for the upper floor. So as we approach or break through these doors, that enemy is walking away. And the other enemy that would be walking in our path is also out of our way. So it just lines everything up nice and perfectly for us. And I'm going to have to do a big menu coming up soon. Just breathe. Would get in like a donation before we go in. But not while I'm doing the menu. Because again, Froob needs to focus on the menus. So big menu here. Airy, optimize, puts on superpower rings. Jungi Han, optimize, puts on tactical helmet and puts on shoot, War Gods over bullet. Sayako optimize boots for magical sandals. Adachi optimize, Ichi optimize, put on superpower ring. And gallant binding. That's a very slow menu. Heal, MP is looking rough. Use those up. And we're going. This fight's not a problem. The next fight is the problem. This is what we've been doing all this build-up for. Is the next fight. This next fight is hard. From a face you just might recognize. Greetings, Majima. Majima is the difficulty spike in this run. Okay, start this off with a head trauma. Want to just dish out damage, but not too much. Not too much. Gonna use Mr. Masochist for a defensive boost. And that rule from before, name starts with M, ends in A, and is 6 letters long. It's resistant to darts, so we get him with a lucky punch instead. Defense boost to increase our defense, so Aerie doesn't take quite so much. We're just gonna dish out the damage here because after this, Majima will have taken enough damage to push into the next phase, which is doppelgangers. Don't want to deal with 4 Majimas, thank you very much. So we have an answer. Answer's name is Robson. To our left, that is fine. We just need at least one of them to go down because darts can finish out the last. Because the darts are not resistant to dart. Or the doppelgangers are not resistant to darts. So that is unfortunate. I'm going to have to heal at a certain point. Not right now. But I am going to have to heal. This will push Majima into next phase. And by Majima into next phase, I mean Seijima also joins the fray. Yay. Seijima's a strong one. Seijima, go right. Seijima, go right. Seijima, go right. Group up with your buddy. You know what? I'm gonna heal early. I was hoping that maybe they'd group up. But we really don't want to deal with Seijima. We want him to get into his buff immediately. We want to make sure Ichi's at full HP. You bastard. We need to do another heal now. Because Ichi needs to absolutely be at full HP for this. That's why we need the Masochist boost, because if Ichi had a follow, or if Ichi got follow-up attacked after that, Ichi would just be dead. There would be nothing we could do about it. We need that extra we need that defense boost from Masochist and the extra health. Otherwise, it just would flat out fail. So the damage spread is pretty good here. Ooh, good. Good. That gets Najima on the floor, which means paralysis prongs will hit. Unfortunately, Seijima's going to get one more attack in before he goes down. So he will go down next turn. Oh, that hurts. Okay. We are done with this fight, though. Get up. Doesn't really matter if Jungi-Han dies now. If he gets attacked, it's okay. Goodbye. Okay. Not perfect. Those attacks onto Ishii slowed things down a bit, but otherwise that was a good Majima Seijima. Whew, okay. Yeah, I healed with Ichi too early. Ichi had more than enough HP and we had more than enough turns. I shouldn't have healed that early. I should have rocket launched early, then I could have gotten a good chunk of damage before getting my heal off. But it's never a guarantee, so played it safe. We used our rocket launchers. Gotta get those back. I still have a spare smoke bomb just in case. And quick before we go in, Jungi-Han needs lightning bandages. And back to the story. Okay. This fight, this main guy has way too much HP. So we're going to issue Seijima upon them. A very, very powerful pound mate. Get him with the prongs. Nice paralysis means he's not. Oh, come on. You're paralyzed, sir. Oh, I should have just let Jungi-Han do another essence. It's fine. Okay. That was the hard fight. This is the easy fight. DRD, and we're done with this chapter. And we're done. Chapter 12 completed. Can breathe a sigh of relief that that's over. All right. But now we have probably the largest segment that would be open for donations for GDQ. Because we have so many cutscenes. Just so many cutscenes. Large, very important story things happened. Biggest of which is that our Yakuza family patriarch was assassinated. And the ramifications are being felt everywhere. So there's lots of cutscenes. So it'd be another very good time for donations. We used to, another thing that we used to do in old ones, we used to do up to floor 11 in the battle arena. Because floor 11 gets us the item, the Harides Amulet, which despawns all overworld encounters. It can be very helpful, but because it's so late in the run, it unfortunately doesn't save us the time that we would initially think. Because there are not many situations where we will actually have to despawn enemies or anything like that left in this run. There are probably like three or four opportunities for us to get into random encounters, and they're pretty rare. So unfortunately, it's just not worth the time anymore to do that extra battle of the battle arena. But that also means that Adachi will not have enough job XP, basically, no matter what we do, to get Essence of Shield Rupture at the end of this fight anymore. And this is when we would really want it. The fight after this one would be very helpful to have Adachi have his Essence of Shield Rupture. It would be very, very helpful. But unfortunately, with all the other time saves, it is unfortunately not worth it to take any extra fights to get Adachi to Essence of Shield Rupture. Also, we got a 3 million back. That's nice. It's gone. They gave you the 3 million yen, and I feel for the casual players who got that money back, who were just like, oh, sweet, finally a new influx of money, and then spent it and then realized the game wants you to just still give that 3 million yen away. Lots more cutscenes. Okay. On to the next fight. Because again, weirdly enough, these political rallies keep getting interrupted by fights in the street, and no one really seems to be bothered all that much. It's fine. Again with the DRD, really hoping that whoever has crossbows in this fight goes down to these darts, which is mostly that gentleman on the right. Good. Oh, I should have hit this guy, because that's a slow animation. Yeah, we can do that fight a bit faster. If Adachi has shield rupture, we can end that fight right away. So we lose about 10-ish seconds by not having it, but we have it now. So we need to put it on. Over to Rose Blossom Cabaret. Go finish out this chapter. Okay. Just a couple more fights in this chapter. But the last one of it, it's another doozy. The boss fights from here on out are all doozies. Okay, that fight spawn is bad. Should be fine. We're fine. Always closer than I would like. All right. These jerks. Gonna hit them with Divine Shot. Gary Buster Holmes. Nice boost. If we didn't have the boost, then Tsutsumi would have to get hit by a dart, otherwise Adachi would not have enough damage to finish them all off. He got hit anyway, so just clinched all of it. Good damage spread. And Sawashiro's back. All the way back from chapter 2, he's returned. He's a lot harder now. He can dish out a lot more damage, and he can also really slow us down if he wants to. Not so much with this phase. Sword phase is fine. We have ways of dealing with sword phase. Namely, just do damage. Essence Phantom Drive. Just do damage and keep pushing him away from us. He's against the wall. We need all the damage we can get. So we wait. Make sure all the darts hit. And now, hopefully, he uses Vile Blade of Enmity. He's too far away from us. Good hit. So just keep doing damage. And because we have Essence of Phantom Drive in this fight instead of Head Trauma, we don't have to wait for Sawashiro to get up at all. It's very fast. Let him get up. Now we're on to phase 2. This is the annoying phase. This phase, Sawashiro gets a cane as a weapon. And that cane changes his main attack into an area of effect attack. Our allies like to group, so he's gonna be hitting multiple with his attacks. Also, if it knocks anyone to the ground, he gets a free opportune strike for more damage and obviously wasting more time. Also, he has Cane Strike, an ability that will stun one of our allies if it lands, and it almost always lands because it's incredibly awkward to perfectly guard. Ooh, I need to do an MP heal. Holy crap. Oh, here's the Cane Strike. Oh, I guarded it. Nice. That's actually really hard to do. That projectile timing is really awkward, but that actually prevented the stun. So now I can just keep dishing out the damage. So yeah, your perfect guards really need to be on point for this fight. So yeah, you're not knocked over and you don't have those instances happen. Also, this is unfortunate in terms of damage output. I think we did too much damage because now he's going to go into his next phase. Final phase, phase 3. This phase has a bad combination that can happen. He can put a regen on himself. That regen heals 1,000 HP every one of his turns. If he decides to do a defensive stance after that HP heal, he will be getting a lot of HP back, and it sucks. That is an early heal. We don't like that. Depending on our turn, nope, he's going to get a heal off. He's going to get at least one heal off. Hopefully it's not a defensive stance. Please just attack. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I think we should have enough damage with these. Come on, Adachi. We could also use a rocket launcher here to guarantee Sawashiro goes down. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Okay, fight's over. Slow fight. Slow fight. 2 healing turns that Sawashiro got off. Very slow fight. That was a slow fight. I thought we would have enough damage without the rocket launcher. I was wrong. I was wrong. So yeah, using a rocket launcher there can clinch the kill on Sawashiro so that you don't have those extra turns like that. But that does mean we don't have a rocket launcher for use later. And the rocket launcher does have use later. So we will see that extra use, but that unfortunately was a good Sawashiro fight in that we didn't get stunned by the Cane Strike. I was able to perfect guard that. But unfortunately, because of that early heal and then the extra turns, he got 2,000 HP back that we had to deal with. Unfortunate. We just honestly did too much damage. Rare occurrence where we do too much damage. Okay. Start this fight off with a Divine Shot. Doesn't really matter who it all hits because the majority of them will be catted. Nice roll. Didn't have to do an extra attack there, which is nice. Saves a few seconds. Also, a thing that I really love about this speedrun is, man, the menus are snappy. It is so nice to just input all of your stuff as fast as you can in the menus, and it will just accept it all. It's great. Lots of enemies. AoE time. DRD. Also, there's cars. Stop. It's funny to have them get run over. 100 damage is not that much at this point. So unfortunately, it's honestly just slows things down. Please hit the main 3. Oh, unfortunate. So we'll probably have 2 people alive. Yep. Nothing we could really do to speed that up. Nothing we could really do to speed that up. Just unlucky darts. If you're very lucky, the darts hit all the right targets, that fight will end with Adachi's shield rupture before they even have a chance to do anything. Okay, on to another really hard fight. This chapter has 2 of them. This is the hardest chapter in the run. All right, skills. Ichi needs Chorus of Shout. Here, Ichi needs another count binding. He needs health. Eri puts on the diabolic wristband. Psycho puts on the silver bracelet. Party edit. Psycho's back in. And we're off to the fight. I need to check my MP. I need to heal MP. Very rare fight can happen there on that corner. Those trash bags can be enemies. Yes, the trash bags can in fact be enemies. Okay, you might recognize this character. I've seen him around every now and again. He's a strong lad. He also has one quirk to his fight. He will not hit female characters. So Ichi and Jungi-han will be taking all the hits, and remember, if Ichi dies, that is game over. So our ladies are going to be dishing out the majority of the damage, and our guys are just going to have to heal a lot. We would have liked to see a Masochist boost, because Mr. Masochist can dish out like regular Mr. Masochist defense boost is like 1/3 reduced damage. It's huge. That's a massive defense boost. Boosted Masochist is like twice as much. I am going to have to just safety heal Ichi just in case Kiryu gets 2 attacks off. Okay, uppercut's fine. That's an easy one. I'm trying out this strategy of Rush Kiryu Rocket Launcher because Rush Kiryu sucks. I hate this move. That's why I hate that move. Jungi-han's gonna have to heal Ichi. And unfortunately, Ichi's just gonna have to stay stunned. Hopefully, Kiryu punches this out of him. Good, thank you. This is why I healed, because otherwise he wouldn't have survived that. Now I gotta use Ichi's heal. Ichi has host ability, has a great heal for a single target. It's a bit of a slow animation, but it is a full heal for Ichi, and boy do we need it. Also can get Ichi drunk. Weird quirk. And doesn't matter if it gets him drunk, because Kiryu will literally just punch the drunk out of Ichi. This is the move we don't want to see. That move can hit twice if it really wants to. That was supposed to be a rocket launcher. Oh, this might be death. That was supposed to be a rocket launcher. That would have pushed Kiryu out of this phase. Uh-oh. Don't double hit. Ow. Jungi Han heal. Dojima style. Dojima style. Space rocket launcher. This was supposed to be on Beast Face. Oh no. He's gonna tiger drop us if we hit him. At point blank range. We're not gonna hit him at point blank range. That was not a good Kiryu. Way too many heals, and that accidental paralysis poultice hurts. I would have gotten out of rush or brawler or out of beast phase much faster. And would not have taken 2 beast throws to the face. Everyone's good on HPMP. That's good. So we're heading right back into more fights. Saiko had her limelight. She needs to go back out for Dachi. Oh, party. No, that's Jungi Han. Wrong person. Now, off to the fight at the end of this sequence of fights. It's the hardest one in the game. It's anyone's guess who could be at the end of this sequence, though. Anyone's guessing. All right, this jerk has way too much HP. Ooh, nice boost to Gary Buster Holmes. Means everyone's stunned. Ichi and Eri will deal with the ads. Jungi Han and Adachi will deal with the big boy. Wrong target. Unfortunately, that was a targeting system thing. Thought it was targeting the one I wanted, but it was not. Luckily, 2 darts landed on him, so hopefully this essence will finish. Please? Nice. Okay. Same amount of turns. Same amount of turns. Okay. One more fight quick, and then we'll have to do another equipment menu. A very important equipment menu that I messed up last time. DRD. Deguchi will always survive this. Hopefully he doesn't wake up. Nice. Oh, wow. He actually survived. Rude. Dandachi. Shield rupture these fools. Okay, I need MP. Also, Gear Ichi needs Dragon Binding, and Jungi-Han needs an Optimize and Superpower Ring for our Courage Pendant. Heal item, needs magic. And we go into the worst fight of this run. Ishioda's back, Reiji's back, hooray! And he's in his worst form. Okay. Muscle Soda, our last one, on to Eri. We need defense now. No boost, unfortunate. We do not want to see gunshots from Reiji. Gunshots hurt so much. We also don't want to see killing blows. From Mirror Face, also Essence of Rage sucks. Jackass. I'm actually gonna heal that just in case. Just gonna use a heal nice and early. That was a very rude hit. That's fine. Okay. Now we just want to dish out the damage. Reiji. We want to focus Reiji. The darts will choose one target and always hit them with two. And unfortunately, it picked Mirror Face. We would have preferred that be on Reiji because we want Reiji out of this fight basically as soon as possible. Rude. Okay, pretty soon. Probably not with this, but pretty soon. Okay, surveillance is what we do want to see from Mirror Face. He literally doesn't do anything. Okay, after these two hits here, Reiji will be going. Oh, shoot. He's already at damage gate. Okay, this one needs to go on to Mirror Face then. This is Malicious Grin. It fears everyone on the team. Means we're in second phase. We want our allies to get hit out of fear if possible. Okay, well, hit into fear into stun is less ideal. Reiji. Or just flat out murder her. Okay. Shoot. The heal, not much. Gunshot, you jerk. Okay, time to deal with Ishiota. Please don't hit Adachi. I don't want to have another death. Thank you, that's fine. Okay, this was not a good fight though. Summon Gondawara for a bit extra damage and to lower theirs a tad. Don't hit Adachi, please. I said don't. Bastard. It's probably not faster to get Adachi up, unfortunately. So we're just gonna have a slow fight. This was not a good Reiji fight. Get up, you jerk. Not a great fight. Not a great fight. Still saves time because of rocket launcher on Kiryu, but man, not a great fight. Not a great fight at all. Kiryu, we healed too much and that fight turned out really bad. Ishiota was being very rude. Okay. But we're almost done. Almost done. On to the final chapter of this speedrun. We are approaching the end. We need to do a little bit to build up and restock, and then we'll be getting into the final dungeon, which it's anyone's guess. It's anyone's guess where the final dungeon could be. Surely there's not a common Yakuza reoccurring final dungeon area. Never. Okay, buy muscle soda. Restock on our rocket launchers. Get a very important item, the curse substitute, which we'll talk about in a bit. This would be another good time for donations because it's the last big area that we can fit them in before the final gauntlet. That's the wrong area. It's the wrong taxi. Oops. That's the one I was supposed to go to. I skipped ahead. into New Serena. See one fancy foot. And out the back, not the front. And off to Millennium Tower. Our final dungeon. Who could have seen this coming? Not in a million years has a Yakuza game ended in the Millennium Tower. And hoo boy, we got a lot of fights to go through. And actually a few skips even. Okay. We're not to quite the jams yet. But we gotta take care of the lobby. Essence of Phantom Drive. Rose. He's not on the ground, so unfortunately we're gonna hit him with darts. If he was on the ground, then we would have had a good opportunity to just end it with an opportune strike. But unfortunately, he was standing. Okay. Backup first aid kit if you need it there. I'm risking it. We won't risk it at the marathon. All right. Lots and lots of fights. The first two, pretty standard. All AoE all day, baby. A DRD. And these fights have actually seen small optimizations since I started this run too. We basically used to just a DRD everything. Not really taking into account minor details on how much damage, if we're doing too much, or maybe overkill on some enemies, stuff like that. But we have optimized some of these fights. These first ones, unfortunately not. Still just all AoE all day, baby. And it's all we can do. This is our fastest strat. Calvin, thank you for the raid and welcome to the end of this Yakuza run. Closing it out. Okay, now we're on to the first unique fight of this dungeon. These large gentlemen really don't like Airy. They're really fast for some reason. They always hit Airy. It's incredibly rude. We want to make sure we're hitting all of them ads in the back. Summon a cat. Get them to say hello. Clear out all the riffraff. Now it's time to deal with these gentlemen. The low HP gentleman we will be hitting with an Essence of Phantom Drive. The high HP one we will be hitting with Paralysis Prongs. At least I think that's how I did this. That may have been wrong. Because he should hopefully die to that Essence. Good. So he didn't get another turn. Oh, I should have just done another Essence. It's fine. Okay. How was your stream, Calvin? What were you up to today? Speedrun's been treating me well enough today. It's mostly about practicing my commentary in a no reset scenario. I think it's been going pretty well. I've had lulls where I expect to have lulls. But that's okay. Because I will not be the only one commentating. And there's much to explain. Such as... Save a second here by using Adachi's Shield Rupture instead of darts. We have our first fight skip of this dungeon. Go to the right. Hug the right wall. Don't glance off that whiteboard. Did it. Skipped one fight. 2 more fights to skip. This fight, unfortunately, this guy has too much HP. Also, for whatever reason, just has a lot of moves that don't do anything. Also, howdy, critic. Still need to beat the super hard post-game dungeon. Depends on which one. If it's the first one, if it's the true Millennium Tower, I'd say go ahead. Do that. It's a fun extra challenge at the end. It then unlocks the true final Millennium Tower, which is you just have to be at max level or you don't stand a chance. It is that dungeon is not so fun. I'd say do the first one. The first one is very good. Don't do the final one because it's just a grind. It's a pain in the butt. Also, this fight has a bit of unique strategy. Phantom Drive. Rose. And Adachi's fast, so shield drop. But the platinum. I got the platinum. I got the platinum for this game. It's not worth it. I had to grind for like 15 hours to get the true final Millennium Tower. Also, this is the easiest fight in the run. Rose. We're done. But this leads us right into the next skip. Gotta take a pretty steep angle. Good. That's another fight skip. Okay. On to the next fight, and then we have another skip. This fight has a very unique strat. It's a very odd optimal strategy. This guy's also fast. He usually gets an attack off. Jerk. Phantom Drive. Guard. Darts. Unfortunately, Adachi was not fast enough to outspeed. That's a howdy brand. Thanks for stopping by. And then the prongs. Always enough. Okay, now we have to run. We have to run. Because our next skip is right now. We need to make it here as fast as we can. Get behind this pillar, or get behind this wall. Wait for them to get behind the pillar, and go. We will initiate the fight behind them, and then they will respawn to a place where they will not be able to hit us. It's great. If this crits, we can do... Oh, no! That's not the target I wanted. Unfortunately, that was wasted damage, but that's okay. Please paralyze, because this guy does a lot of really time-wasting attacks. Good! Head trauma for maximum damage. He will probably whiff a dart. Yep. Don't need to wait for him to get close. Oh, really? Bleed? Ah, I tried. He has like 3 HP. Nice buff. Really effective. Doing a lot of grind just is something to keep me occupied even at max level. The first fight of that tower one-shot me and I never looked at it again. Yep, it can do that. Yeah, you'd need max job level and max regular level, and it's absurd amount of grinding that you have to do. It is not worth it. Also, good luck on the final boss of the true final Millennium Tower. I only survived because I had a sacrifice stone on Ichi. Because they didn't attack that literally wiped out my team. Ichi was the only one who survived because the sacrifice stone took the hit for him. It's not a fun difficulty. It is not a fun difficulty. I really honestly don't recommend doing that dungeon. The first post-game dungeon is great. It's really fun. The boss at the very end is really fun and hard. It's just the amount of grinding you have to do for the final dungeon is just not fun. Not worth it. Also, this fight is mean. This fight can technically kill Ichi with these. Jerk. That's exactly what I didn't want you to do. Okay, now I just have to deal with this Arminator. Also, if we die at any point in this area, there is no checkpoints in this entire tower. If we die to this fight, we get sent all the way back to the bottom. Not good if that happens, but we're fine. Okay. Final menu before the final bosses. Gallant Binding gets replaced with Curse Substitute. Eri takes Adachi's shoes. Adachi optimized. Jungi-Han puts on lightning bandages. Puts on superpower ring over the courage pendant. Sayako puts on the jeweled bracer. Party edit Adachi for Sayako. Heal. MP's good. Final fights. And final fight. I mean, this absolute unit and the pain point of this speedrun. Welcome to the RNG fest of Tendo. Tendo has the most HP of any fight in this run. He is weak to poison, but the game does not tell you there are multiple tiers of poison. And the most powerful is from this. Trickster's Top Hat, which has only a 1 in 4 chance of actually using it. So unfortunately, we are already 1 behind. And Eri is one of our primary damage dealers, so we are also losing turns if Eri does not land this poison. We're trying to also land the quick poison from Jungi-Han, which is about half damage to Trickster's Top Hat poison. It's nice if we get it, but the ideal is the Trickster's Top Hat. There's the small poison. Also, we like seeing Dragon Dance, because it's pretty easy to block. Come on, give me poison, Eri. That is ice. That is not poison. Buff Sayako, please. Ichi will be focusing primarily on heal and buffs. Jungi-Han will be backup healer and buffs, but Jungi-Han will also be dishing some damage, but our primary damage will be Sayako and Eri. This is the move we don't want to see. Royal Beatdown is a 2 attacks in a row. And they hurt. Also, of course, you get a extra move. Don't hit Sayako again. Fuck you! 2 Royal Beatdowns in a row, you asshole! Don't hit Sayako. What did I just say? Oh, Tendo! At least I got the poison. Screw you, Tendo. Well, now Eri doesn't have the defensive buff, and also she lost her offensive buff too. Great. Always a fan, Tendo. Always a fan. Okay. Gonna need a heal for Jungi-Han soon. Will you stop? Come on! Cool! Cool! Thanks, Tendo. Appreciate you. Always appreciate you. Oh my god. Now I'm having second guesses of not getting a backup first aid kit. Ay. I now have 2 allies without defensive boosts right now. That's very bad. Okay, that's fine. I need a full heal. Will you stop? You are having so many turns. Fuck you. Fuck. Well, that is my last first aid kit. Oh boy, Tendo. Oh boy, Tendo. I have no more revive kits, so I need to play it safe on deaths. Oh. Yes, use that, please. Aries gonna need another buff. Psycho needs a buff. I need MP heal. Good crits. This is probably dumb. Hopefully this pushes into second phase. Fuck you. Ah, Psycho, stay alive. God damn it. Well, that's one of our main damage sources gone. Cool. Oh, this is a bad fight. I'm gonna have to bring in Nanba. I haven't had a Tendo this bad in ever. Oh. This is why for the marathon, Froom's gonna be getting a lot of extra first aid kits. This is probably the worst Tendo I've ever had. That's fine. I need MP heal. I need to swap party member to Nanba. Okay, that's fine. Psycho for Nanba. Jungi Han. MP heal. Thank you for the follow. Easy breezy. Aerie needs a buff. She's had 2 unbuffed darts, which is bad. Also, I have no idea what kind of equipment Nanba has, to be honest. Muscle soda onto Aerie. I have rocket launcher that I need to use. I'll probably have Nanba use the rocket launcher. Heal. Nanba. You're back for a special occasion. You might as well make it worthwhile. This is what we don't want to see. Tendo's right hand is the only move in this speedrun that is an instant kill attack. If he kills Jungi Han, this is a very big problem. Whew. That just didn't proc. Jungi Han is not immune to one-hit kills. Ichi is. He just got very lucky. It has just a chance of whiffing. Ay, ay, ay. At least to get to see Nanba's great healing technique. Just takes a nap. This is really bad, though. This is an incredibly terrible Tendo. Can't believe I actually had to swap to Nanba. Just keep using Dragon Descents on him. It's fine. It's fine. It's honestly the best condition. Nanba can just keep taking naps to heal himself. Eventually, Nanba's gonna have to get swapped out for Adachi, but this is fine. Hi-yi-yi! Stop hitting Nanba, otherwise I'm gonna have to bring in Adachi. I said stop! My god! You, sir, are the worst! Okay, fight's almost done. Nanba going for Adachi. Swapping out a... I think that's the case. If you swap out someone that Tendo is targeting, what actually happens... Oh, really? Your final attack is Royal Beatdown, you jerk. What ends up happening is that he always ends up targeting Ichi. So say if it's the end of the fight and Saiko's getting targeted by a right hand, swapping Saiko out for Adachi will make the right hand go after Ichi. Which is perfectly fine because Ichi's immune to the right hand. That's the hardest fight done, though. Now we're on to a little bit of a luck fest. We need to defeat the governor of Tokyo. It's fine. Governor of Tokyo has a lot of allies, but he also has a lot of health himself. We want to push him down as fast as possible so he summons less backup. Ooh, Fast Ichi is good because we summon Seijima for a defense decrease on the governor. Wrong target for a lucky punch means we are not getting what we want. That is not what I wanted. Wrong target on the lucky punch is fine. I'm just going to save my rocket launcher then, because we are not going to have enough damage to kick him out early. Especially not with that transfer shield too. You could try to speed this up so that he does not summon any more backup whatsoever. If that transfer shield came out and you used a rocket launcher instead. But unfortunately, I targeted the wrong person, so here we are. Also, I'm low on MP on Airy. I think that's fine. Yeah, there's the second round of backup. If we had extra damage, we got proper turn order, and I used a rocket launcher on Aoki, we can actually finish that fight very quickly. I'm actually going to use my last MP on darts to try and do damage to the rest. So now we just need to defeat everyone. Punch him. And he's low enough. Just to make sure. And there he goes. Okay. Terrible. Really bad final fights. Very bad final fights. One more fight, though. Gear Ichi needs damage. And I have a rocket launcher for the final fight, too. Okay. Last fight. Mostly a formality. One-on-one. Mano-y-mano. Unarmed. Unarmed. We're having a fair fight here. Even he agrees. He wasted the shot on purpose, probably. One-on-one. No tricks. Just fists. Just fists. And a cat. Don't like it when he misses because he huffs. Wastes more time. Also, how Kiryu uses fists. Also, no weapons. That was a stupidly fast ending, though. Rocket launchers do good damage. 3 more QTEs, and that's time. Hi, Sar. Thanks for stopping by. That was the worst Tendo I've ever had. It's like by far the worst Tendo I've ever had. Also, because this run's not great, I can show it off. Not this one. I think it's the next one. The next one's the important one. It's gonna throw off the timing of the music, but I'm just showing it off. He needs to charge up. He's going Super Saiyan. He's going Super Saiyan. Let it go for 5 more episodes. Then he'll be ready to fight Frieza. Yeah. And final time. Ah. Today's show is sponsored by Next time on Yakuza Like a Dragon. Will Ichiban prevail against Masato Arakawa, son of... I don't actually remember Arakawa Sr.'s first name. Shit. On the next episode. What a run. What a weird run. That was a terrible Tendo. That's like the worst Tendo I've had ever. I actually had to bring in Nanba. Nanba got killed too. Actually, no, Nanba didn't get killed. Actually, Sayako got killed and had to get swapped in for Nanba because I ran out of revives. Ay, ay, ay. That was a terrible Tendo. Ay, ay. Well, this is a fun run, though. Yeah, and that'll be my last practice run before SGDQ. It's all the time I have for practice was today. Because I got a lot of prep and stuff I got to do to get ready for the trip next week and all the other streams that I'm doing this weekend. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out for the run, though. Doing my best at marathon-style commentary, trying to get a feel for the flow. We'll see how the flow will feel when Froob's at the helm. At the helm for the speedrun. But I think it's going to be a great time. It's going to be a great time showcasing this at SGDQ. Hopefully we can give everyone a good show all the progress we've made. We can fill in the dead air. I will probably have to... I forgot to mention it to Froob while he's here. But in terms of filling dead air with commentary, when we need to, I think the times probably where I'm the quietest is like chapter 13 and chapter 14. Yeah, chapters 13, 14, and 15 is where I really start to be like, it's focus time, and I start to not have as good a commentary. That would be a great time to discuss how far the run's come since I've joined and since we started. Story stuff. Froob can probably expand upon the story. Me, not so much. I've been separated from the story for too long. I only know some of the really major plot beats. So yeah, I'll have to mention that to Froob that you want if he wants me to fill in with some techniques we do, some strats, how the runs progress since I joined. That kind of stuff. We can, or I can mention that he'll probably be the one to discuss story if need be. I thought there's one more thing I wanted to change. There were two things I noted. Aim to the right at Totsuka 1, guard Psycho for Reiji 1. What is the fight before Reiji 4 that I wanted to change my notes? Let me check. Yeah, I can get rid of that one line. Three small note changes I want to do. As well as I need to tell... Actually, no. Should I tell? I can put it in the Discord. The guillotine strat. I think that's one fight strat that I don't think Froob has incorporated, and it's a faster strat. So a few things I need to update about my notes and stuff. But also, that's gonna be it for me today. It's already quite late, and I need to get going. But yeah, we got fun stuff happening. Fun stuff happening this weekend. So the Neighborhood Watch, I'm not sure if anyone's streaming it tomorrow, but I believe Neighborhood Watch is going to do some Mario Kart. I won't be streaming my end. I will probably pop in only for a little bit, if at all, because I am pretty busy this weekend. But then tomorrow night, Nowell and I will be continuing our Pokemon Black and White 2 Soul Link. We are now past Gym 5 and nearing Gym 6, so exciting times ahead, and it's dangerous. It's a stressful time, but it's fun. And then on Sunday, in the middle of the day, we will be doing me, Mint, Chair, and Gwen will be doing a Legend of Zelda Link to the Past multi-world randomizer. It's the first time I've ever done a multi-world. I haven't beaten Legend of Zelda Link to the Past, so I'm sure it'll go fine. I'm sure it'll go fine. But I think it'll be a lot of fun. Greg was also gonna join in with the multi-world, but unfortunately Greg's work has really screwed over his timings for things these past few weeks. Greg unfortunately can't fit in the... Yeah, and there's... Hi, Greg. Greg can't make it to the multi-world. Tuesday night is the best time that works for the majority of people. We started doing Civilization 6 campaign that we started last Tuesday, and that's been neat and fun, but unfortunately Greg wanted to join in that too. And of course, it's unfortunately the day that Greg is forced to work. And now Greg's work also forced him to work during SGDQ, so he can't even go to SGDQ. Sucks. Fuck Greg's work. Give Greg the time off to do things with friends. Damn it. And then once I get back from SGDQ will probably when I start it. But I'm actually rethinking SteamWorld Quest any percent. I think there's a few minutes that I can actually shave off in that run, and I want to see what I can do with it. Been thinking through some stuff, some new strategies, some new changes of pace now. I need to re-watch through the entirety of the new 100% world record, but they gave me some ideas for any percent, and I'm just like, now I want to get back into it. So when I have some free time, I'll have to rebuild my strats, update my notes to something new, and start doing that next. That'll be the next speedrun, because yeah, once SGDQ is done, I'm probably gonna leave Like a Dragon behind for quite some while. I need to allocate more time for personal things, and I can't fit in a 4-hour speedrun quite so often, especially with the grind to world record being so tough. Also, for Like a Dragon 2, which no news yet as to any release date, but that is the expectation that is the next game that is coming out from Ryuga Gotoku is Yakuza Like a Dragon 2. And I absolutely want to take place in the routing. If it ends up being an incredibly long run, I might only do like a couple runs and then just pay attention to the run and help with routing. Because, yeah, being able to allocate more time for personal things is going to become a thing in the second half of this year for me. But yeah, that's it for me today. I'm going to cutscene skip to the end. And we shall find someone to raid. But yeah, I will be back for more stuff this weekend. Also on my PS5, I'm gonna have to bring my PS5 to the event. I'm gonna have to bring my PS5 to the event because I am the backup streamer, or I am the backup runner, so I do have to be prepared in case duty arises. But Froobe's gonna kill it on the run, and I will do my best on the commentary, provide a great experience for the lovely GDQ audience. But yeah, so I need to set up backup saves on my PS5. I need to do that. I need to double check some other stuff. I wonder if maybe I should like get buy like Jackbox 8 or something for for down there. Maybe if we have people that would want to do that, if we meet up with some peeps. Let us see who is live. Many good peeps live. I think we are going to go say hi to Dan, though. Dan is at the very end of his I guess you'd probably call it all remembrances level 1 playthrough of Elden Ring. The absolute mad lad. The absolute mad lad. Down to freaking 3 bosses left is insane. So let's go cheer Dan on. Give him the best of luck to defeat those last 3, which one of them was freaking Melania, and that's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow for maybe Mario Kart shenanigans on someone else's stream, and then Pokemon Black and White 2 Soul Link with Nowl later on. And Sunday I will be back for Multi-World Randomizer, Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. Yeah, it'll be a fun time. And then I'm excited that I get to do the first session in the D&Ds, hopefully, on Sunday with that lovely Sargoto as DM. It's going to be great. If the schedule is aligned, which hopefully they will. But yeah, thanks so much for hanging out. Have yourselves a wonderful night, and go eat some love on over to Dan. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.